All right, the stream is. Oh, you know what? I don't think the short went live this morning. Crap. Stream should be up on both Twitch and on YouTube. I am slightly late, and today's gonna be a shorter day. I have an event with my daughter. Well, my wife as well. But for my daughter, it's something we signed up to months and months and months ago, like 6 months ago. It is this evening, so it will be a shorter stream than the last couple streams. This is wearing my sweater. I didn't have time. I thought about that, but I've been rushing. You know I've been rushing. Rushing? Go on, Sonny. Welcome in. Let me load the game, and I'll let you know what's going on. We are back to Path of Exile 2 Early Access, and I am playing on Hardcore, which means that my character dies. My character is dead. It's gone forever. And we are on to Act 2. I know I've not been streaming as much of it or going as fast as a lot of people, but we're still alive. We actually got past that boss kill. We saw that Act 1 in boss kill from last night. That fight took you 10 plus tries. Yeah, I felt pretty good about that. I think I only got hit really one time. That feels pretty good going in blindly. Oh, look at this guy. That guy. End boss is rough. Yeah, so for anyone that didn't see, I finally got to the Act 1 end boss that a lot of people were dying on. I kept seeing people dying at level 17, level 16, level 18, level 17, like on that Act 1 end boss. And I killed it on my first try. Obviously, I'm still alive. And I got hit once, and it was a little scary, but we were fine. Now I'm on my way. Yeah, I probably won't get there today because it's gonna be a shorter stream. I don't know how long Act 2 is, but if it's the same length as Act 1, I probably won't get there today, but we'll see. Let's get in, get done what we can, and see if we live another day. Act 2 is kicking your butt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Much work. Welcome back, Alvarino. Bar, welcome in. Where am I? Oh. Right. Going Christoph. I'm just gonna kill stuff. My head back in the game. Oh, you built your witch horribly. Mine is low damage but very high survivability, which feels not the greatest, but it's better to be alive than not. You know, that's kind of my philosophy at the moment. And I'm not sure which way I'm going to go with her overall. Like right now I am working on like chaos and occult stuff. Oh, I don't like that spike. 104, you know what? Foreground FPS cap. I'm gonna cap it at 120. Let me know if that looks better for you guys. I don't really care on my end. Like I was getting like 144 frames. 144 is my refresh rate actually. So that makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna set it into a multiple of what Twitch can handle. Let me know if it ends up being better for you guys or if it doesn't matter either way. Always the go-to for most. I don't. You mean like, is that what most people like playing? I don't know. But generally, when you are exploring a new game in hardcore where like you'll die, you know, like permanently, going with something that you can see things attack minions before they attack you. Just even if your minions aren't strong, even if it's just to like be able to see what the attacks do on something else other than your character. Gives you a lot of knowledge, right? So that's one reason why I chose the witch to start this time. Are there starting classes or character types? If so, how many are there? Okay, so I got a biggish answer that may be more than you wanted. Right now in early access, there are 6 starting classes. There will eventually be 12. Each starting class has 2 ascendancy classes it can currently go to. Eventually there will be 3. And your starting class can use any skill, any talent, any passive tree on the passive skill tree. So what matters when you choose your starting class? There's a couple things that matters. One, the only unique passive trees to anyone are the ascendancy trees. So that matters, which ascendancy you want to go to. So if you want to go to a witch ascendancy like Infernalist, no one else can get those points that are in the Infernalist ascendancy other than the witch. So that's one thing. Think of the ascendancy you want to go to. The second thing is they start with different spells, different stats, different scaling with stats, right? And the third one, and one of the important ones, is this giant skill tree. Whatever class you choose, that determines which branch of this your points start at. Now, having said that, like, this is the warrior, I think. So, like, if you want your witch to be a melee witch or to have something down here, a bleed witch or something like that, you can do that in Path of Exile. It's just that it's going to take you more points to get there. Like, I can branch down there and get warrior things on my witch if I want to. It's just more of an investment to get there. Sometimes those things end up being very synergetic and crazy strong and weird builds that are really cool. Sometimes they're just worse than if you had just gone warrior, right? So your starting class determines your starting node on the giant skill tree, what ascendancy classes you can go to, and what starting stuff you have. But anyone can use any skills. So, like, you can have a warrior that casts fireball if you want. You can have a ranger that has skeletons and sits back and shoots a bow and arrow. You shoot a bow and arrow and you have skeleton minions as an archer if you wanted. Will it end up being good? I don't know. Maybe it might be one of the best builds in the game. That's one of the cool things about the game, but also one of the things that I like a lot and that I don't like a lot. It's kind of this weird thing because there is like an infinite amount of things to play around with and experiments to have, but those things are costly in-game currency. They are time-consuming to figure out yourself and test. And so, generally, people that are spreadsheeting this for thousands of hours are going to find all those crazy interactions, and you'll just copy a build at the end of the day. This one's a little less like that than Path of Exile 1, especially right now where no one knows what's going on, right? Anyway, hopefully that answers your question, maybe more than you wanted answered. You know about the ascendancies? Yeah, so each class has 2 ascendancies that they'll go to. And what will happen is when you get your ascendancy, you get to choose which one. And then this middle part then becomes a miniature little skill tree that is only for that class's ascendancy. Warrior casting Ice Dove on hit, for example. Yeah, there's lots of cool things like that. Is it Diablo 3 where all classes have a set gender? Right now, all classes have a set gender like in Path of Exile 1. However, they have said that due to the new rigging and stuff for this game, that it will be easier than Path of Exile 1 to add other character model options, and that it's not guaranteed that they will, but they have been thinking about it, and that if they do, it'll be after 1.0 though. So right now, no, but it looks like it might be in the cards someday. For me, I don't really care. Like, it's not gonna change. I mean, it would be nice to just have more options, right? So I'm for them doing it. For me, it's not going to change what classes I play. It might with some people. Plan is to face roll your way through the game until you hit a wall, and you'll steal a good build. I think the walls come a lot faster in this one. Maybe because people are extending instead of proven builds. Yeah. Also, I was seeing while I was eating last night, a lot of people are upset by how slow the game is and having to like dodge big bosses and stuff. I can understand. I didn't want spoiled, so I didn't want to look too much into the complaints, but I can understand a little bit of the slowness to it, but I kind of like every little piece of gear mattering. Now, I do think there should be a little bit more currency dropping so that you can roll more of those gear drops, and because it's already hard to roll into what you want anyway, so like getting some more of the basic currency, making that drop more often so that we can craft more of this little bit of gear that's falling would be nice. I kind of like how it's like I get excited sometimes when there's a blue item with a stat on it that I want, right? It feels better than some of the legendaries. Like, it feels more exciting than some of the legendaries from Diablo. So I think there's probably a good middle ground. But, yeah, the thing that I was seeing was like, oh, the developers are so out of touch. They've ruined their franchise. I'm like, oh, come on. It's been early access for 2 days. Get out of here. It's the best part, though. Yeah, I think it's... Let's see. They're planning their builds for each season, and they've spent hours planning it. Yeah, for sure, on the first game. Which ascendancy am I going to go in? I'm on the fence, really. I looked at them finally last night on stream. So the Infernalist is mainly about DPS, however, and about minions, right? Having said that, the Infernalist very early on, like within its first couple points, gets something where one of your pets takes some of the damage that you take, which is a defensive property, right? So that's kind of interesting. And then the Blood Mage, which is the other ascendancy that's available right now, has a lot of health, which is also very interesting, right? But the Blood Mage uses its health for casting, which might be scary in hardcore. So I haven't 100% decided yet, honestly. Passive item option to find more magical items. There is, yeah. I've seen a couple of those. Or increased item drop rate and stuff like that. Not just rarity. I've seen both of them. Let's change Path of Exile 1. Yeah, it's the same thing that I talked about with Darkest Dungeon. It's the same thing I talked about with Frostpunk. A huge portion of the fan base of those games and of Path of Exile 1 wants the first game again. They want the first game again with better graphics. That's all they want. Which, I think that's the really safe way for developers to go. And it would probably be a good game as well. But honestly, I like it when the developers, like, try more of a spin-off. Because it's not like they delete the first game, right? It's like, if all you care about is clicking twice, blowing up an entire map, and then seeing how your spreadsheet of currencies increase, that's fine, but that still exists. It's not like that game is deleted. But a lot of people just want that with better graphics. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Same thing of Dark Dungeon 1 to 2, same thing with Frostpunk 1 to 2. Like, the first game is still there. And I can understand being disappointed in a game, for sure. Like, and how it feels to be disappointed in something that you're super hyped about. I really get it. But, you know, if I don't like the game, I have, like, an infinite amount of other stuff to play, so I'm not too bothered by it. And again, that kind of content already exists. So you can always get back to it. It doesn't seem like they improved the graphics. I think Open Path of Exile 1 compared to this one, I don't know if you're remembering correctly. I've already done that. The graphics are much better. 1 to 2 fans. This is how bad The Sims 4 is. A little bit different. Why am I your favorite streamer? I don't know. Drop streamer constantly going back to town. Path of Exile 1 had way too many items dropping. You would clear a map and there'd be literally thousands of things on the ground. You'd have to have a loot filter, otherwise you couldn't see your screen. The game looks so much nicer. It really, yeah, the graphics are crazy better. See how far out? I even zoomed out, yeah. If you end up going and comparing the two, you'll really notice it. It kind of reminds me, so it's a little bit of a phenomenon. I remember when, like, I hadn't played Diablo 2 in a while, and then Diablo 2 Resurrected came out. And I was playing it, I was like, this looks pretty good, but it looks pretty similar to how I remember. And then someone was like, there was a hotkey, and they were like, Adam, hit this hotkey. And it went back to the old style graphics. I was like, oh, crap. It's like, my brain filled in all this. Like, yeah. Brain fills in some of that stuff, and you don't really remember. It's kind of like how you don't notice your face really changing, you know, over time. Like, because you gradually get into it. So as you switch between things, it just kind of homogenizes. But also, Some of those are even to more extremes. Like I talked about on the stream before, where when I was a kid and GoldenEye 64 came out, and I played GoldenEye 64, and I was like, oh my god, is this literally Pierce Brosnan? This is 007. How do they get him to look just like him? It's exact. This is uncanny. And now, that was when I was a kid. Now I go back and look at it, and it's like 4 polygons. It's like a construction paper forced over 4 polygons with a nose drawn on it. And it's like, oh my god, that is not how that looked, is it? We're doing the same thing. Campaign takes so long. You like to change combat. We want to play the new Endgame. I can understand that too. I am in no super rush to get to the end game and for it to keep developing the end game. Here's an interesting thing too, though. Farming an act during the campaign to get stuff to progress to the next part of the campaign. Why is that so much worse than farming a map to get new stuff to go to the next map? What's the difference? I guess people that are saying that mainly want the like power fantasy portion of the game where they just like blow up everything, which, you know, I can understand the gacha gamble mindset for sure. It is a dopamine increase. Mob density is low as well. Or is mob density way higher in maps? I don't know. I haven't been there myself. I thought mob density being lower was one of the design goals of the game as a whole. I will say that I'm fine with the campaign being relatively slower, quite a bit slower. I'm sure it'll get faster as people discover faster builds and tricks and interactions and stuff. Just like with PoE 1. I'll also say I wouldn't be opposed that when they start putting out leagues and stuff like that, that they do as much as there are things in Diablo and things like that that I don't really care for. I wouldn't be opposed to, if they want to keep the campaign super slow, to just put in a mechanic like those that if you've beaten the campaign once, you can skip it. Like in Diablo 3, starting rifts at level 1, you know, if you've already beaten the campaign once. I'd be okay with that. I think that's a good middle ground. And people that want to keep playing the campaign, sure. They could even make the leveling about the same speed, whether you go through the campaign or do maps from 1 to 50 or whatever, right? I'd be okay with it. At the end of the day, though, I guess it's just whatever design the developers really want for the game. And no matter what, some people are going to be unhappy, right? Let's learn a character now, too. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but it's, again, it's just a personal preference thing, right? There's going to be a lot of people that hate it. When you get to the end of the game when it's been early access for less than 2 days. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I see that a lot. Go on, Barry. Talon. People do that and they rush the content and then say they're bored and they need more in-game stuff. Yeah, that does happen a lot. I'm super enjoying it. But like I said, I don't have to understand exactly why some people have fun the way they do, and they don't have to understand the way I do it. But I'm having fun so far, which is all I care about with it. A bit, still having more fun than not. Let's go, Doug. And again, I'm just conversating. I don't mind you having a different point of view of the conversation as long as we're not like griping at each other or something. If this was like Diablo 4 right now, and I got in here and I was just immediately blowing up everything in the campaign, everything, and, you know, I was getting 50 legendaries, I would probably be a little bored with it already. Going cold white lights. Yeah, you can definitely tell my damage is kind of not great, but my survivability is awesome. I gotta find a middle ground. I'm not so sure about the chaos damage so far either in this one, but I'm hoping to unlock some more chaos moves. Let's check them out. I think you ate something odd. I keep eating it. You watch to see how angry I'm getting. Someone thought I was angry yesterday. Like, what? I'm just literally conversating. That's what it is between the casual players and people who play nonstop. Yeah. What's interesting is the more casual players, you know, what you do with that, are the ones that are having more fun with it this time. And, well, I don't know. That's a blanket statement. That's maybe not completely true. I will say the people that don't mind it taking a while and going slowly and stuff seem to be enjoying it. And the people that want to write or use 2 buttons to blow up a map while they watch Netflix seem to be the main ones that are like happy. And is it perfect right now? No, for sure. Like I said before, I really do think at the very least they should increase the low-level currency drops while you're going through the campaign. Because right now, one of the more exciting things is like making blue and yellow items that are good for your current level to progress through the campaign. And I like that. But the amount of like low-level orbs you get to do that, like if I wanted to upgrade this, you know, it's you just don't get a lot of those things, not at all. Feels like in the early games you don't go for fire. I still haven't tried that. I said I was going to try some of the fire skills. I'll do that today when we find another skill gym. Stop yelling at me. Why are you yelling? And fun stores, they should facilitate it more. Yeah, it is odd that so little drops. How are you still alive? Fast reactions. I don't know, I guess. I only got hit 1 time on that boss fight. Comrade Cuddles, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Comrade Cuddles. Very much appreciated. The skill gems, most of your abilities are under level as well. Yeah, it's also hard to try out all the new like skills to even see which one you want to try to build into, because you don't get a ton of skill gems. Support gems seem even crazy rare. If you want to see me fight the Act 1 boss blindly, it was at the very end of yesterday's stream. The last thing I did, really. Swords aren't in the game yet. Yeah. Swords are one of the items that aren't in yet. Sport gems are the worst for you to get to. Yeah, they seem super rare. The game you'll be clearing packs with Power Fantasy-esque abilities. It's actually campaign now. It's leveling, which is different. First game. I know, which I like. Apparently there's a lot of angry people. But again, there's going to be a lot of angry people no matter what, so. At the end of the day, it's, do the devs stick to their convictions and build the game that they have the vision for as a spin-off sequel? Or do they cave and make it more and more of a Diablo 3 or 4 experience? It is interesting to me that so many people are like, man, what were Blizzard thinking with Diablo 3? That's awful. And then the things that don't work in Diablo 3, they ask for in the other ARPGs. Man, why is Diablo 3... Blizzard is so out of touch. You know what they need to do in Path of Exile 2? They need to make it so you can skip the campaign in the very beginning and go straight to maps. And, man, gear is too rare, so they need to be giving you more good gear all the time from drops. And I don't really like having to dodge all these boss abilities and stuff like that, so I don't want to have to be forced to use the dodge button. Like, it is interesting. I'm not saying one way is better than the other. Like, everyone has their own preference. I have noticed that too, where people will complain about these things in like Diablo 3 and then want them when an ARPG doesn't have them, right? And part of that is probably going to be that it's a different subset saying that each time. So like, the one that's getting what they want are probably quiet, right? So you hear one wants to add, but it is an interesting thing. How many acts in the early access right now? There are 3 acts right now. There will be 6 total in the campaign when it's all completed. Exact same thing with Classic WoW. We want a pure experience. Nothing changed at all. It's a pure experience. Classic WoW comes out and people are like, man, get with the times, Blizzard. We need dual spec. Yeah, it is interesting. We should be able to get powerful with real money. Well, could have leave the side dungeons alone and you got bored with it. Looking at very reminiscent of Brian King. Act 1 boss is really cool. Yeah, the Act 1 final boss. I was expecting, I don't mean it in like a conceited way, but because of seeing so many people die and people were in the chat were like, well, this is it. You're gonna get your first death. I thought it was gonna be harder than it was, and I'm sure things will get harder, but I was surprised. I only got hit once. I only got hit, well, I mean, the like little wolf guys hit me, right? But the boss only hit me once with a damaging attack, and that was scary when I got hit by that attack. But everything was pretty well telegraphed in that fight, so it wasn't as crazy as I thought. If you beat the next boss, what do you mean by next boss? The very next boss, or do you mean the Act 2 end boss? Let me know. The telegraphs are very good and generous so far. Yeah, so far. The very next boss of this area. Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm worried again. Man, my heart was racing at the end of that last night. My hands were shaking. Like I thought, I was like, I'm gonna die. That's what I like about hardcore, is that like the next guy killed you a lot. Oh god. First death, I haven't died yet. Oh, you mean I'm about to get it? Yeah, this is worrying me again. You guys need to chill out. There are two very difficult bosses in Act 2. Now I'm wondering if I should kill this zone a couple times to get some more of these new items, right? Like the items are much different here. Like there's a whole new tier of items. So maybe. I need to roll these two if we have the stuff for it. Playing hardcore? Yep. No, I don't have Raging Spirits. I took the defensive option. Right. Be farming just the items too. Yeah, we have not seen like any items in this zone really, just the starter stuff. So, all right, let's roll our new sandals here. Cold resist. Come on, movement. Increase energy shield. Maybe. I kind of would hate to get rid of 15% movement. 17 max mana. Okay. So hopefully we're looking for life or strength on this roll. That's not what we wanted. Okay. All right, we'll just disenchant that stuff, and we'll clear again really quick. Is there not a armor vendor in this area? It doesn't look like it. Look like it. You keep getting one shot by this one. You've gotten 2 drops on your witch, 2 legendaries or uniques. They're both shields. I got this one, man, which was awesome. I mean the act. Okay. Yeah, this one was a great drop. Perfect for my character. Also all about survivability. Like, yeah. Plus intelligence means plus 3 mana. Yeah. Your friend gave you that? It's a good one. I mean, that's definitely something that's helped. But I mean, also the boss only hit me once. Although that hit might have killed me, right? Without that item, so. Oh, whoops. Did I just click the wrong waypoint? Yeah, I did. No. Oh, it's... Okay, the zone is just connected to town. I forgot somehow, even though I literally just ran out there. Wait, just having is more important than just movement. You have the dodge roll. Yeah, but it can be very important. So, like, there's some big circles that I have to dodge sometimes, right? And so I need to get to the edge of that circle and then roll. So, an example is during that wolf fight, there was a red circle. And then during one of the boss fights in the first act, there was blue circles that kept getting bigger. And the third one, I had to walk a little bit before. Also, just the, like, being able to move between packs out here in the campaign is also nice. So, I mean, I would hate to lose out of movement speed. It's not like I'll 100% die if I don't have movement speed, but it's definitely nice to have. And will. You spend 30 minutes on killing. Oh, this little twin warrior. I don't know what that is. I think they might. Some people don't use WASD and find it harder because of that too. Yeah, WASD has been great. I want to try out more skills. We just have not found skill gems. Think I'll play much of this? Yes. Yes, I think I will. I will not be playing it Thursday through Sunday, though. I'll be playing Total War's new DLC during those days. What about RimWorld? I usually don't play RimWorld during December. So typically what I used to do, unless there was like a new DLC, is December I would just play whatever I want. It was nostalgia and variety month. And so I would play back through things like Command and Conquer and Brood War and whatever I felt like playing. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do all month, but like bugs from Factorio, the upright bugs. I still haven't played Factorio. Hey, we're really close. We're kind of close to getting a Marble Day. We're like, what, 100 gifts, 100 subs total away from getting our first Marbles Day. And then someone can choose what I play on Wednesday. Coming out already? Yep. Total War DLC will be out this Thursday. Going a little girl. Choose to spare me from Factorio. Consuming. I have so many things to play. I am really curious if we ever get to marbles, who or what the person's gonna pick. It'd be interesting to see. Yeah, they mentioned in passing a couple of the factions that they want to do some reworks on someday. Kislev was one that they mentioned. Vampires is one that they mentioned. I'm pretty sure the next DLC is going to be Slanesh and something. Hey, an orb! I wouldn't doubt the one after that being Zinch and something, right? That way each of the Chaos Gods now have another big legendary lord. There's at least 3 more DLCs. Next RimWorld DLC? I'll be like October or something. Yeah, I see your sub badge. If you want it to actually like show and stuff on the screen, you have to hit the share button, and sometimes you don't see the share button unless you refresh Twitch for some reason. I tried the mercenary. No, I haven't died yet. I'm only trying other classes once I die, so I thought I'd be on like class number 4 by now, but I just haven't died. But yeah, I appreciate it either way. But if you do want it to pop up or whatever, you have to hit the share button. Death count 0. No, I'm not competing with anyone. I'm not trying to get on the ladder or anything. That's not gonna happen. I don't have enough time or patience for that. But so for more exploration and camera mechanics in RimWorld, yeah, I do too. I don't know if we're gonna get it though. My wife tried out the mercenary though, and then she's tried out the sorceress. She liked the sorceress better overall. I know someone from the Twitch chat has played the mercenary now like 3 times. They really like it. Seems to be a pretty popular one. Partially, I'm guessing because it's a new class archetype altogether for the game, the series. Hedge, yes, who I call boots. You'll have depth enough to absorb for ages. Yeah, ARPGs used to be the main game on the channel long ago. I know a lot of people don't know it. So if anyone's wondering the progression of the stream of what used to be what, back when I first started streaming ever in 2010, it was RTS games. StarCraft, StarCraft 2. And then late 2016, 2017, it was ARPGs. And then into 2018, Darkest Dungeon as primary game. I played other things, but as a primary game. And then RimWorld became the primary game in like 2020. So it was RTSs into ARPGs, into Darkest Dungeon, into RimWorlds. Blizzard did invent all those abilities, yeah. I wonder actually when things like Diablo 1 came out and stuff like that, like early MMOs, were people saying, I know you're joking, but were people actually saying like, oh man, they've copied this stuff from like Dungeons and Dragons. This is literally a skill from Dungeons and Dragons, like stuff like that. I'm thinking it's probably always went back. Oh man, what a ripoff. These skills are straight out of this. It's like, we like to expand the machine gun as well. Machine gun crossbow. I'm sure it always has happened. I'm sure in like Greece or something, when someone was talking about new philosophy, they were like, man, that's just derivative of this other philosophy. I'm sure it's always happened. D4E came out and people claimed it copied WoW. What? Yeah, I didn't know about that. I unironically saying that as well to Acarus. It's pretty absurd. Chill about it. Excited to play. I tell people all the time that derivative shouldn't be a bad word. Literally everything is derivative. You can't not be. Everything at its core has been done and told before. Like, you can find retellings of current popular media going back many thousands of years, right? There's nothing new under the sun. Yeah, there's slight changes. But everything is derivative, and that's okay. No. I'm sick of the wheel. We must keep reinventing it. Calling Patsy a Souls-like. Anything remotely hard equals a Souls-like. I was joking about it before I knew that was happening because it has a roll and there was a bonfire. So we were joking. The bosses definitely have some inspiration on things like, or from things like Dark Souls. I don't think that can really be denied. I guess also the developers have said, the one that, I don't know their names, but someone's talking about it, that there's interviews with one of the lead developers, one that is making the boss things, that he has been very inspired by FromSoft bosses. So, and it makes sense. You can see it bleed over. I mean, obviously this isn't a Souls-like. There's definitely some inspiration or nods to it. Bastions to the current times of classic stories. That's just human history, yeah. There's always influence, yeah, for sure. Tolkien, the father of fantasy, that's right. He invented the entire concept of dwarves. And I mean, obviously, he made his own spin on everything and did a great, like, massive, awesome changes. But still, it wasn't like he just pulled every single one of these things out of the nether, right? Yeah, it's a little silly. Have I met... No. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know about any of the bosses I'm coming up to. I mean, I guess it's just name doesn't tell me anything, so whatever, but... Berserk. Doesn't make it a manga, though. That's right. There probably is a Dark Souls manga, actually. I missed the room. Wait, was that something from Act 1? I've killed everything in Act 1 as far as I know. That was in a different area. This is the first area of Act 2. Girl says it was not taking his time. Oh, yeah, I'm not taking anything away from him. I was just responding to a YouTube. I mean, I was saying even like things that are heralded as super unique obviously are derivative and take inspiration from predecessors of similar things, right? And not in a negative way. That's just how things are. That's just how it works.
Greetings.
Greetings. He invent the word orc? Someone says he didn't invent the word, but he was the first one to use it as far as fantasy goes, in the fantasy sense. Oh, hey, another kind of charm. I haven't seen one of these. Your speed is unaffected by slows. Interesting. Okay, so we got some more sandals to try to roll. Okay. Music in this one similar to the Act 2 and Path of Exile 1? Maybe. I don't remember that one specifically, but I wouldn't doubt it. Fire resist, okay. 37 energy shield. I mean, that does give us more life, and it synergizes with this. I don't really want to use my Exalt Orb unless it rolls two, like, really good things. The sucky thing is we are now at the unfortunate spot. We're out of those orbs again. Which I was saying earlier is like my one gripe with this is that, like, the fun part right now is upgrading these white and blue items to get stronger during the campaign and progress through the campaign better. They're so rare right now. Orc is derivative from Latin. Did I say you spoiled something? Who are you talking to, Mirrodin? Oh, I see. No, I don't want to know anything about them. Name, I don't really care. Unless it's like a, you know, a friendly character that turns into a boss or something. I don't want to know that person gonna become a boss. But as far as just names, it doesn't really tell me anything. And Tony, welcome in. And there's some really good music in the first act too. The music in the manor at the end of Act 1 was super nice. Gave me some real, like, Dracula, Castlevania sort of vibes. I am the final boss of the game. Hopefully. Not too radical, but not too lax as well, yeah. Like saying, have you met John, the John boss yet? It's different than, man, if you ran into the boss that turns into a bear and rains down lightning, I don't know if that's a thing, right? But sometimes that happens. Like when I was playing Elden Ring's DLC blindly, first day it's out, playing it blindly. Someone comes in and asks that. Have you run into the giant room bear boss yet? The lightning? No, I didn't know there was a room bear boss. Thanks. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, the final, that's why I said that. The final boss, John Exile. John Exile. Going pretentious, welcome back. Give me a skill gem. I wonder if I went back and killed that candle mini boss, does that one have a chance to give me a? It probably doesn't. I think the skill level 5 gem that we got was actually from the wolf fight, wasn't it? Did you kill his dog? I don't know. I've killed so many dogs, maybe. In video games. You got a skill 5 gem. From what? The candle guy? I wonder if he has a chance to drop them. How do you make a solo self-found character? It is an option when you make your character. So when you make your character, you can choose softcore solo self-found, hardcore, or hardcore solo self-found. So it's an actual option in Path of Exile. Pretentious 32 months. Make pretentious. I'll kill dogs of retired assassins, yeah. What difficulty are you? There's no difficulties in this game. What do you mean? I'm playing on hardcore, solo self-found. Exclamation HC for what hardcore is. Exclamation SSF for what solo self-found means. But aside of my ascendancy, no, I'm really on the fence of which one I want to do. Winning difficulty or losing difficulty. They both have their survivability pluses. I think it's really going to come down to when I test out some more skills, which is why I really want to get some more skill gems. We're just not finding any skill gems. Because I want to test a couple other skills. And then before I decide which one I really want to go in on. Generate your own undead? Sort of, yeah. Have you tried Skillshare? No walls. No, there's walls all over the place.
What have you learned?
What have you learned? That was good. I could have taken that to Act 1 for different kinds of shards, I guess, but... GMs, you have no idea what to do with. Send them my way. You have 12 support level 1 gems? Man, I cannot find support gems for the life of me. I found like 3. How's the game? I super like the game, yeah. Enjoy it. Stack, thank you for the 3 months. 3 months already. Thank you, Stack. Very much appreciated. How do you have 12 support gems? Man. That makes me sad, no? Grand skill, level 5 Alto Dead. That's anti-synergy with our aura, so I'm not going to do that. Level 7 mana drain. Let's go on Awe Squid. I can't believe you got 12 support gems. I would be so much stronger if I had support gems. Very few. Send them to me. Let's do support so you can get your single target up. Just finished Act 2. Still haven't gotten one. You have 10 unused ones. You can't double up. Yeah, well, I saw that you can't double up, but I don't have that many in general. I'm not even worried about doubling up. You found 5 at level 19. Ugh. Who's that? Fiddle Dan. 6 months already, Fiddle Dan. That's half of a full calendar year right there. Think gold could drop more. Heard it can be expensive to buy from vendors. One of my small complaints is that I think there should be a little bit more stuff dropping in general. I don't want it to be anywhere near Path of Exile 1. That was just garbage. Like, you accidentally hit the show all loot button and literally every tile of the ground is covered. Like, I don't want it anywhere near that. I don't even want it close to Diablo levels of loot drop, honestly. But right now, you get very few drops. I'll say also that it feels kind of like certain rarities of stuff should be guaranteed from certain things. Like, it does feel bad when you find a yellow chest, and a yellow chest drops all white items, and you're like, really? Shouldn't a yellow chest at least drop one yellow item? But an act boss, it drops nothing. I think what they should do with the act bosses is make it so, like in Diablo 2, Diacrus, they were the 4 months. Thank you, Diacrus. Very much appreciated as well. So what I mean by that, for anyone that doesn't know, in Diablo 2, the first time you kill an act boss, it has more, it's guaranteed higher drop rate. Just the first time. If you farm it, you know, you don't get that extra drop again. But like the very first time you kill Mephisto is guaranteed to drop a little bit more or rare items, quality, I should say, than the next times. And it's not like you can really abuse that a ton, right? It's not like, especially because the campaign is long. It's not really like you're going to keep remaking characters and going all the way and beating Act 1 boss and then re-rolling. Maybe, but I don't think so. So that would be a nice change. You got like 500 gold, 4-ish blues. Hit 31. The IT boss, they dropped a mana flask and a white bow. Cool, thanks, yeah. Like at least a yellow item or something, you know? Subverting expectations. Mountains of loot to engage your loot goblin brain. Ugh. I would probably not play it if it was like that. This is one of the reasons why I stopped playing at Exile 1. People love it though. I saw a quote from one of the developers that said a not so small subset, I don't remember the exact wording, but a not so small subset of the Path of Exile 1 player base would be completely content if the game just sent them a spreadsheet They didn't actually do anything. They just clicked a couple buttons and it sent them a spreadsheet of randomly generated loot that they just earned. Like pulling a lever in a casino. Loot filter, basically what you have here. Yeah, it was absurd. I remember last time I was playing Path of Exile 1 on stream, which was probably like 5 or 6 leagues ago. And people hadn't seen the game before. And I had a loot filter, like a very aggressive loot filter. So I was in the, whatever. I was in high maps, right? So obviously, I was like, check this out. And I hit the button to show the loot. And literally like every part of my screen was filled. Holy crap. That's essentially what, yeah, that's what he was getting at. Yeah, that was what high level mapping was like in Path of Exile 1. Spreadsheet loot simulator sounds like a real game you'd find on Steam. I wouldn't doubt it. I remember Ivax gifted me a game a couple years ago on Steam, jokingly. I thought it was mainly a joke. That was like, what was the name of it? It had gambling in the name. Can't remember. It was like, the name of the game was like literally, it's just gambling or something like that. And it was literally kind of that. You just Paint Giants really no. Where you just click a button and it just generates a bunch of stuff. It's like that. Seems weird for an ARPG though. Yeah. That's basically what it was. I got really tired of it. I think I stopped my last character. I could go check at like level 95 or 96. I think it was a Pathfinder. And that's what it was. She was running around at like the speed of light. And I was doing, you know, red maps or whatever. And I would run and I would like right click in a direction. And then I would run to where I right clicked and see if there was anything to loot. And then right click another direction, run to that spot, see if there's anything to loot. And this game might get to that too with maps. I think though, it sounds like if it gets to that way with maps, they plan on having other in-game systems that aren't that. So if it comes to that, but like having a bossing character is just as viable, and its in-game systems are just as like good or fun or whatever, then that's probably the route that I would go this time. Yeah, it sounds like that's what they're trying to do, right? Make it so that you have options. A Regal Shard. Yes, the game heard me a little bit. Just a shard, but still. A little bit closer to another reroll. Does rolling give you some iframes? It does, a little bit. Yeah. There's also a passive skill that you can get that removes the iframes and gives you some other bonuses. I think the passive, one of them, you can get, gets rid of all the iframes, but makes it so that you take 30% less damage, or only take 30% damage of anything that you dodge during the whole dodge roll. So like, I guess you just spam dodge and take 30% damage or something. I just go into that guy's camp and just loot all the stuff. Yep. Yep, what's he gonna do about it? Imagine trying to stop this person. A witch shows up looking like gender-bend Voldemort, followed by a gang of skeleton warriors. She's throwing out shadow bolts, and she comes in and like takes your plate of food off your table. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I was saving that for you. Yeah. Someone give me a skill gem.
I think not.
Really bad design, but some people would rather have 1,000 trash items instead of 1 or 2 good ones. Yep. Get blocked by mobs, can't dodge roll out of it. Yeah, it's more realistic in that way. You have to get used to it. Like, yeah, the mobs have... I think maybe they should make the mobs themselves have a little less collision size with the player. That would be nice. I don't know. Like, it would be very strong if you just roll through everything. Don't want to go that route, whatever, I suppose, but I think if the mob just had a little bit less collision size with the player, but not other mobs. What's it cost? Town portals now are just a function, yep. Everything's just a minor thing, though. I'm going to summon all your stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure all the different ways to get spirit. Okay. But he tried Ascension and we kept bumping into each other. Oh, really? Like in co-op? Yeah, I haven't tried any co-op stuff yet. Yeah, that's not good. Done Monique, welcome in. Look like 40 enemies just spawning in every direction. Ugh. Yeah, the funny thing is, when I was going to demonstrate, someone was asking about the dodge roll and going through enemies. I was going to demonstrate, and I was in that area before the Mist King, which is all really tight. And I was like, yeah, if you try to roll into an enemy, sometimes it's going to send you over to the side of them because you can't actually roll through the enemy. It can get you in trouble. I was like, see, watch, I'll roll into these guys. And it actually almost got me killed because it rolled me into a little cubby. I was surrounded by them. I was like, oh no. I didn't want to show it in this much detail. That is scary sometimes. I used to use 2 scepters. Yeah, I guess so. Interestingly, you know, I'm not actually using Power Siphon. So this is more like a stat stick right now. So we can think about doing that. I'll consider that. Bell hit for really good AoE and co-op. If both players drop the bell, hit their own and the other ones, crash the game when the bells are trying to hit each other. You can dual wield scepters? I'm about to find out. Someone suggested it. Next time I go back to town, we're going to find out. Pretty core doesn't become obsessed by this game. Why? It's definitely going to be in the variety repertoire for a long time. You can only have 1 scepter equipped. It's not possible to dual wield. Aww. Can't dual wield scepters. Sad. Thousands of videos. I don't have any plans of making any guides for this game. And our pro cannot do the witch minion build. Got to level 17, just restarted sorceress, and it feels like a different game to you. A lot of it too is like whatever, yeah, whatever's fun for you, right? That's what, like, someone yesterday came in for the first time ever coming to the channel, I was like, hey, what's the best character to play? I was like, whichever one you had the most fun with. It's like, whichever one is going to make it so that you keep playing more. Or are you asking, like, what the strongest character possible in the game is right now? Some people, that's what they want. They're like, I don't care what it is. I just want whatever beats the game the fastest. It's like, oh, okay.
Putrefy.
Archie boat, yeah. And you might just not gel with certain characters. It's completely fine. There's definitely been games where one of the classes that were like the weakest, I just liked it the best. It was just fun. So. Around the witch, but you didn't go the flame route, so it's kind of a slog for you. I'm definitely not killing super quickly. I mean, when we have AoE groups and his chaos spells are churning through them after the first kill, they start dropping pretty quickly. But like as soon as something dies, as you can see, that super spreads and everything dies. But I do want to try some other skills. I'm just not getting any skill gems. You double after firewall, Rage of Spirits. Yeah, I didn't take Rage of Spirits just because I wanted to take defensive stuff for hardcore. Very tempting though. Especially because of the synergy with Infernalist, looks like. Running a Flame Witch at the moment. So part of what I'm doing is dictated by my aversion to dying, so I'm on hardcore. You know what might actually be good? I have to look at the skill tree. But, like, crit Frost Blood Mage. Because the Blood Mage thing had a lot of crit stuff in there. A lot of life, a lot of crit. And then Frost is inherently, like, survivability spell-ish. Right? In most games. It's worse. Fire is worse visibility as well, so it's harder not to die. Ugh. There's the end of 2 to even try build. Could wait till another spirit gem as well. Yeah. Let me run with crap. It was absolutely insane. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that was the hardest ending I've ever done. It's crazy. Yeah, the high mate ending. I really hope when the edit comes out, people watch to the end. I'm afraid people are going to be like, oh man, what an easy run. Look at all these overpowered ghouls. It's going to be boring to watch this because it's just going to breeze through and these overpowered ghouls are just going to kill everything. What's the point? Yeah, all right, just wait. Just wait. What? Is it Bob Ross again? Not Bob Ross. Who was it? Deckard Cain. I was just thinking of things you've sent me on the phone recently. Go to the shop and look at the baby boss variation. What is it? What do you want me to look at? What the crap? These baby version bosses will accompany you on your travels. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my lord, no, 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 no. Look at that. That one's pretty awesome, actually. kind of like that weirdo. Does the game look easy so far? The majority of people are saying the game is too hard. So there are people complaining that they're stuck on the first major boss. So I guess the answer again is it depends. It's like asking if Elden Ring is too hard. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Some people would disagree with you. But again, I'm only at the beginning of Act 2, so it's hard to comment fully, right? I don't think Act 1 was too hard. 3 hours, first boss, about 40 tries. Fun to heck learn it, though. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I really, that's one reason I like Souls-like games, is learning the bosses, learning the patterns and stuff of it. On hardcore, I only get one chance to learn the pattern, or else I'm dead. So far, I haven't died, but I'm sure my time's coming. Yeah, those baby bosses, yeah. SN40K Inquisitor Martyr. Cherubs. What is Mouse? An aura that continuously inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence. Critical weakness duration is 4 seconds. Plus critical weakness. Crap. Why won't you stay? You're stuck at the end of Act 1 for like 3 hours. You can see why. Hopefully they don't nerf it though. I wish there was I could find a shield that gives spirit. Thoughts on boss tracking in this game? Turning after animation to hit a moving character. I think it's fine. I think people try to dodge before the attack. All the attacks like that I've seen so far, at least, Rob, there is an animation that comes toward you, right? So, like, as long as you don't dodge until that animation is on its way to you, it doesn't really matter. You know? So her store will restock after we level. We're about to level, so just do that. Yeah, I haven't, it hasn't caused any problems for me yet. Again, though, I'm only at the beginning of Act 2. But one of the things that come to mind is even like a normal enemy. What is it? What's the name of that? The courtesan, I believe. From the manor. And before the manor that does like the blood spew or whatever. That one can be facing your minions while it's charging the blood spew and then it turns towards you to do it. I can kind of understand why people would be a little bothered by it, but I just don't dodge until I see the move coming anyway, not facing it on the enemy model. So I guess I haven't been burned by it yet, but I might end up. I don't know. Suffer and die. Curious what the voices are like on the new characters. I know people were talking about the mercenary and what his are like. I haven't heard it myself though yet. Fun Jim. She's very charming. I think while I'm out here not killing this bossish stuff, I'm gonna switch my skeletons. Oh, the other skeletons are back at home. Never mind. I'm not gonna switch them. So you can give your skill gems to your other characters normally. I wonder if part of that like lack of skill gems is partially that as well. It's like I doubt it, but bad luck maybe. Oops, I left some skeletons at home. Yeah. Skill gems at home. I do wish the Skeleton Warriors had some kind of taunt. Even if it was a button I could press. I wonder if we get something like that. Oh, someone just died at level 55. Ouch.
Belongs to me.
More defense. Goodbye, ring. Really hoping to get at least an upgrade or two from this zone. But everything that we've gotten that is a new item, when we've rolled it, it's been crappy modifiers. All right, you're a yellow mob. Give me something good. Level 5 skill gem. It's literally a yellow item I could use.
None can oppose me.
There should be like a queue path. Yeah, like you can send them to attack something, but they don't taunt.
Not yet.
I kind of don't want to know what type of things I'm going to fight. I mentioned that earlier. All right. Guess I'll be fighting an elephant at some point. Good to know. I would hate to be surprised when I see I'm fighting an elephant. I don't want to be too excited at a reveal, you know. And your natural healing pond from her stepping on a trap. Ouch. During the it sucks. During the high mate run, some of you probably remember, we got 4 unnatural healer joins, and none of them were high mates, so I had to send them all away. Topaz ring. That's actually really nice because we have minus 10% lightning right now. So I'll probably wear that regardless what it rolls within reason. It's the first Topaz ring we've seen though. Yet again, nothing to upgrade for us.
How can I advise you?
Check out this Topaz ring though. Oh, that sucks. I really didn't want evasion. We leveled, so the shops will have new stuff. Let's check those out. And then I think we'll go to the next checkpoint area, which I guess is going to be a boss. All right, what you got? Level 7 skeletal warrior minion. You have to be level 22 for that. Hold resist. Percent to all elemental resist. What do I have on my amulet right now? Life, basically, and energy shield. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that. So, I'm guessing, the shops in Act 1 probably update 2, but I doubt... I mean, they could have a really good rare. We've seen some crazy rares off the shops. So, I guess I'll check that really quick. And we'll go to whatever's next. You ever seen too many people using that new shield block? Yeah, I don't even know how that one works yet. I haven't even equipped the shields. I think there should be some kind of perfect parry in this game. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, that is a capable of animals. It has a minor passion. Skill 4 in it. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, what are you doing here?
How can I advise you?
Oh, we just will take you again. Okay. Do you have new stuff?
What would you like?
Well, you do, but it's still like from this act, right? So probably nothing that we want anyway.
Hello. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
All right, well, on we go
Stay
then.
safe if you can.
Didn't get a single upgrade. We found a couple of the new items from the zone that's for a character, but they just didn't roll into anything. What kind of spell damage scales with strength? Spells that deal physical, I guess? I wonder how a, like, strength blood mage that uses the bone moves that deal physical damage would do. I cast with these hands. It's 24. What do we need for another skeleton? It was 25, I think. That one is 41. 25. We literally need one spirit more for another skeleton. We sleep like the other streamers? No. You know, like the ones that are like, oh my god, I gotta leave my stream on 24/7 because there's drops going on, and I can get those 2 extra subs from everyone. Yeah. I don't fault them from doing it though. Nope. Found a cultist bow. What does the cultist bow do? Well, why that does chaos damage instead of physical damage? Oh, interesting. Where does the I guess I could check. The ranger starts in the bottom right. Looks like. How's game? Gaming? Good? Good gaming game, yes. Looks like pet build equals easy mode, ... Everyone plays it. I have no idea what anyone else is playing or what anyone else plan to play. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I chose it because it's what I wanted to play. It's literally the only thing I based it on. My pets, I'm not using them for damage. I'm just using them literally for meat shields because I'm playing on hardcore. Well, I haven't went to anyone else's streams or anything because I don't want to get spoiled. Just experimented and playing whatever I feel like. The game's just a chill looking guy. Thank you, Uncle Funkle. Uncle Funkle. Uncle Funkle. All right, let's see what this boss is. I know a lot of people have died on this one. You almost hope my witch dies so I can try out another character. Yeah, I'm just still on my first character. I'll try another class when this one dies. Hopefully it doesn't. Don't put that evil on me. Can't believe you always play the same way.
Up there.
Defeat Wrathbreaker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wide wife, you might have cursed me. That third hit hits hard. Okay, okay. What the crap are these archers hitting me all the time?
Death and decay.
How am I supposed to dodge with all this here? I'm dead, I think. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Oh, we ain't able to... Okay. I thought he was going to keep attacking. Wait, where'd he go? Ooh, if he kept attacking during that transition, I think I was dead. Does he not use that huge move when I'm close to him? All right, then.
Infection. Ambush. So many corpses, so little time.
All right, well. God, just stay close to that guy. Exalted Orb and a Regal.
A
Oof.
gift from fate.
Oh, man. He was, like, killing me before I figured out that you just stay in close. He never summoned ads when you were fighting him? With those lines of 100 arrows from the cliffs? There's so many fights with the best strategy for range characters to stay close. Just waiting for a phase 2. I kind of was too. I did the arrow. He did all the arrows and special attacks. He only did those when I was away from him. What does Spirit do? Is it different from mana? Spirit is a reservation mechanic that you do for like passives. So like each of my skeletons are costing a reservation of Spirit. Really is Dark Souls. Sometimes you just gotta hug the boss. Yeah. He almost killed me with those moves before I realized he didn't do them if I was close to him. Oof. I gotta kill your sorcerer like 3 times. I have a lot of defensive nodes, yeah. If I didn't have those defensive nodes, I would have been dead. I got down into like the red screen. I don't know what percentage, but I definitely did. Got pretty low when he hit me with those. But you just gotta hug him. Hug that guy.
What have you learned?
So nothing for me.
You made
Uncut skill 5. Hooray! We can try something else. Crit chance, some lightning damage. Clearing screens without issue, but some bosses will stop. So my philosophy with this on hardcore has been, I don't care how slow I kill mobs out in the map. Mobs out in the map probably aren't going to kill me. And I have all the time in the world, basically. So as long as I can make my character be able to survive bosses so I can learn the mechanics, because I only get one shot at the mechanics. So if I can learn the mechanics, I can dodge all the stuff enough that they'll eventually die. So I know my character is like a friggin' wet noodle, but it's tanky. The boss just wanted a hug. Just a lonely boss. Alright. Upgraded magic item to a rare item, adding one modifier. It's a rare with a new. We can make a good item now if we get a good base. No, I just figured out the mechanics, yeah. Conjure a swarm of bone spikes in the air, then release to fire them at enemies and explode. Shrapnel lodges an enemy's hit. Each causes the next attack against that enemy to deal additional damage. Assumes your power charges. We don't have a power charge setup thing. Physical damage from next attack. Debuff enemies take... Okay. That goes pretty well like Unearth and stuff, which you're not really using. Raised zombies are anti-synergetic to our Grim Feast. Could upgrade Contagion. Kind of want to see what some of this elemental stuff is like, though. Heals 11 to 63. What are we using right now? I mean, we're using Contagion. For, Essence Drain. 14 to 26. And then also deal some damage over time. Can power-ups on your summons. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, those are support gems, which I've been very unlucky. I found very few of them. There are some people in Twitch chat that have like 12 of them being unused, and I've only found a handful. I'm a danger noodle. I'm a snake. Gonna keep going in on a cult, I guess. Pulsing Orb of Frost. Each pulse inflicts cold exposure on your enemies, and the orb duration ends, it explodes, and cold damage. Huh. Deal 65 to 98 cold damage. Pulsing exposure radius is 1.8. Exposure duration is 5 seconds. How expensive is that? 17? Up to 63 damage, changed 2 times. Where are the cold nodes compared to where we are? She's pretty close to some of them. Damage penetrates cold resist. I mean, I would have to like respec if I want to go that route, but... Gain 25% cold damage, extra fire damage against frozen enemies. Increased freeze buildup. Damage penetrates cold resist. +1 level to all cold skills. I mean, I know there's chaos nodes, but isn't the... Cults, okay. Is there any specific nodes that increase a cult level? Like where the frost... Increased frost level? It's not... It's chaos skills still. Yeah, alright. So there's a chaos skill node over here. That's pretty far over there. Spaghettification. Maximum life comes 1, immune to chaos damage. Just very scary in this one. Frostbomb would do good damage. Yeah, I think the Frostbomb sounds pretty good. 11% damage is extra chaos damage. Minions have increased life, generate 3% life per second, have 13% chaos resist. 29% increased chaos damage. Enemies you curse have minus 3% chaos resist. What's this one? What kind of nodes are on the way to the chaos side over here? Let's see. Power charge, lightning stuff. Daggers. What is this node? Life recharges instead of energy shield. Life recovery from flask applies to energy shield instead. No, probably not. Daze. Energy shield, mana leech. Attack damage in full. Okay. Those are all elemental things. We'd have to come down this way if we want to do that. What's over here? Increase the effect of your curses. Okay. Enemies you curse are hindered, which slows them. Wouldn't mind that. Stun threshold is based on energy shield. Gain 20% of maximum energy shield as additional stun thresholds. 4% chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectiles. I mean, we're mainly doing damage over time stuff, so I don't know if that's super handy. 50% chance to not destroy a corpse when consuming corpses. 6% damage taken recouped his life. 12% increase to recoup too. We might go up this way, grab the minion health, grab chaos after we finish this node, and come down through here, grab some more survivability, grab chaos stuff. Man, getting over here is going to be a freaking trip, though. I don't know about that. There's 100 levels in the game total. I probably won't get to level 100. Very highly doubt it. And then there's also some quests that give skill points too. Make a poison build and name it the Danger Noodle. And an Ice Sorceress. Yeah, when I try Sorceress, I might go Ice as well. We go Chaos. I'm not sure which of these would be better for it. Probably the life one, right? I don't know. And then what skills are we gonna get here? Detonate dead. Okay. Deal fire damage, deals physical damage, you go to the corpse life. Vulnerability. Hits against cursed enemy, ignores armor. Profane ritual. Let's cast damage per second. Limit 5 active rituals. Ritual radius is 1.8 meters. Ritual duration is 2 seconds. Dark Effigy. Totem duration is 8 seconds. Limit 1 totem. Raise a totem that bombards enemies afflicted by chaos damage over time debuffs. That's pretty interesting. She can get totems? I mean, everyone can get totems. You know what I mean? Like, there's an occult totem. Crystallize after 1 second delay. Cursed enemies have minus 32% chaos resist. Skeletal Reaver. It's an aggressive, reviving skeleton reavers that can rage on commands. Storm Mage. Bone Offering. Pale Skeleton. Cause them to explode. Hex Blast. Deal 101 to 188 chaos damage. Detonates curses on enemies in 9 explosions per cast. 9 explosions per cast. I have a big brain. I'm not so sure. Am I going to profane a peace ritual? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm just going to go into occult, even if it's not like as good as like frost or fire or whatever. It'll just be fun to experiment with it and whatever. So having said that, then with this level 5, unless there's something crazy on here. Infernal Cry. Yeah. I'm just going to run around screaming as the witch. Sounds very witch-like, actually. Yeah, I think I'm just going to upgrade Contagion. Sure. Banshee's Wail. It ain't dead's on the next tier, yeah, so... But right now, that's kind of an anti-synergy because my survivability is based on Grim Feast consuming corpses nearby. So I don't know. I'll probably try it out. It's fun to use, but I don't know that I'll build around it. Firewall also against this buff drain too. Yeah, that's what people have been talking about. Fire and frost both being good, but I think I'll just gonna mainly go into a cult just to play around and try it out, be a little bit different with it, you know. All right, I'll be right back. It'll only take a second, and then we'll go see what's past that boss. My nose. Something I did notice, by the way, yesterday is that the skills that you get from a weapon don't cost mana, which I guess means if we go into Blood Mage, they won't, it won't consume health. So I'm curious what all like occult spells are attached. Like we know Chaos Bolt is. We've seen Detonate Dead on these. Yeah, I might want to start thinking about that too. Like, what can these have on it at certain levels? So cool compared to yours. I found a unique armor. Yeah. There you go. There she is. Oh, it still has the preview of these. I do not have those. I'm not sure why it's showing the preview of those. It's really weird. Oh, it's because I still have them selected in the shop. Those are so weird. There I am. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a unique I found. Yeah, I like that one. Your guy looks like a random NPC. Mine looks cool. All right, on we go. Wait. Onto a caravan? Okay.
A roving village. How clever.
How clever. Ascendancies, let's get back to what build to go to. Yeah, I did.
The beast is on the move.
That's what I was just talking about with the Blood Mage thing, is like having my left click skill be attached to the weapon would mean it wouldn't consume health, I think. If I'm understanding it right, which is nice. Hey, salvage bench again.
Who goes there? I only hope I have weapon. My wares
Aha.
are renowned.
Those are armor and energy shields. Currently have a 9. Well, we have level 4 gloves. Holy crap. There's a pair of those white sandals we can roll, so let's grab those.
Thank you.
Ooh. Increased energy shield, accuracy, mana, rarity of items, crit hit chance is like whatever for us because we mainly do damage over time and dots can't crit. We lose out on 22 health in exchange for a bunch of energy shields. Not worth all my money. You're stacking life and doing minions. Yeah, my minions are basically just to keep me alive. There is a distraction. And also, they help with my passives, my aura. So, my aura triggers from corpses, but also triggers when my minions die.
Warm nights.
What?
Yeah, she just has the same stuff.
I will tell your tale.
All right, let's see if we can get some boot upgrades. 53 energy shield is a maybe. Do I really want to use up one of my exalted orbs on this, though? No, probably not. Like, if that rarity of items found had rolled any resistance or speed or life or something, I would, but I could just straight up use them. Let's see what it feels like. I don't know, that's pretty noticeable. Yeah, I'm not going to.
Young one.
Good time to start upgrading gear. In this game, I guess there's two outlooks on it. Start upgrading gear whenever you get stuck somewhere, if you're especially if you're playing softcore, so that death doesn't matter as much. Start upgrading gear once you get stuck. The other one is just upgrade right from the get-go. I used an exalted orb when I was like level 8. It's very different than Path of Exile 1 in that way.
I am a Sala. Remain a friend.
So you don't have to worry as much about not using like crafting gear. I would still say, you know, be cautious about how much of it you use. You don't need to be as cautious as in PoE 1 if you played that. Don't worry about hoarding them. No, especially if you're playing hardcore, right? But
Fight to the last.
desert maps. Trail of corruption. Investigate areas of corruption.
One of the trails of corruption leads towards the Halani gates. Anyone who would wish to leave this region must pass through them.
I like the front of the caravan.
This whole operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
Wow. I'm curious the other character's lines for that. Wow. My character just goes up here and says she wishes all these people were dead because it would work better that way. I mean, she's not wrong. Monster level 20. At least it's humane that way, right? She didn't say those specific people would need to be killed, just that it would be better if they were the dead, the undead, pulling that instead. Sorcerer says something to the effect of, some have trouble understanding our rich culture. Wow, that might be worse, actually. Did I see low screen? No, I was looking... Oh, are you talking... No, I was looking at the chat. I might have missed it. Starting to think there's a reason why the witch and the sorceress apparently might have been on the gallows. Yeah. So I'm not seeing a skull anywhere aside from the one we killed. There's got to be more bosses though, so that really worries me. Oh no. Elden Ring flashbacks. I see a hand there. I see fingers. Okay. Hey guys. Good job, by the way. Good job. Oh no. Ouch. This is like some friggin' Hellraiser stuff. These are hooked into their flesh. Hey, they all seem to be doing just fine. Don't worry about it.
Why have we
They don't
stopped?
require a meal or bed.
The Halani gates are closed. Move swiftly.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. I went to the wrong place. You're gonna have to pull again. Size of limb grade, by the way.
Outcasts currently make...
Some Warhammer stuff going on there. Zoom in on which NPC? This one? Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Very protective armor. Very. When you're going into combat, you got to say to yourself, Protect the most vital places first. If you only have enough armor to protect the most vital places, the first thing you want to protect, just the nipples. At least because of me, they have work. I'm giving them a job. Armor plus 1,000. Okay, so there's a quarry here.
Seems the Faradin have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
McNips. Well, I mean, it is the desert, but you know anything about the desert from real life, you don't put less clothing on. You need to put more on. More on? No. You need to put more clothing on. Cover more of your skin is actually the right play in a hot desert. Not like layers. Like sweaters, but you know what I mean. The desert. Sweat's a real problem. I've lived in the desert. It's not, well, I mean, I can't say 100% for that exact scenario. It's like 2 bucklers. A wax jacket. Waxy jacket. Someone level 50 just died. Ouch. Come on, come on, come on. $100 spirits. Unusable. These are armor boots, but I mean, if they roll something great, I'll still use them. I'll put them in the stash. I mean, that would be good for an alt, like an alt warrior when I'm dead. Not for me though. Does EA the whole game or certain acts? It is 3 acts and like 10 of the end game systems. So how it works right now is you play through act 1 through 3 on a character, and then if you beat that, you unlock basically like a nightmare mode or a hell difficulty mode or torment. If you know Diablo difficulties, it's kind of like that. So you play through acts 1 through 3 twice per character, and then you unlock like 10 or something of the end game modes. There will eventually be 6 acts total. So right now we only have access to half of the story. It's one reason why I'm not paying attention to the story. I'm going to do a story playthrough of it once the other acts are out. So Spirit, something tells you you're going to be stuck with that whole game. Yeah, I've had this one since like level 1 or something. And it's got 35% increased Spirit. I've not found another one anywhere near as good. We're done. Get the free skill books. Haven't seen if there's something like that on this one. Like you passed this boss. Skills. It's on the map now. So if you go to the map and it'll show you icons and what you could have gotten there. If it's from a boss or an event or something like that. Yeah. So if you go to the map, like if I show Act 1, You see these? Like that one has that plus 30 to spirit, but it's grayed out, so I've done it. So they've moved that over to the map, so you can just see if you've done those events and stuff. It's kind of cool. Yep, no problem. Plus ones have some kind of limited reward, or like permanent reward, or whatever you want to call it.
Death and decay.
Oh, crap. What? All right. That was weird. Oh, I was just randomly. Oh my god, a skill gem. It's a Christmas miracle. Right. Is there more tanky? Also, I'm not playing a very high damage build. I'm playing a survivability build, so it's a little bit of both of those, yeah. Brave going hardcore so early. Yep, still my first hardcore character. So far, so good. Where's my survivability coming from? It's coming from two main places. So one, I'm taking these nodes where when I take damage, it's recouped as life. And then I also have this that I found, which damage over time bypass my energy shield, but when I'm not at full life, I sacrifice some of my mana to heal. In addition, I went with a passive Grim Feast aura. So Grim Feast is consuming corpses to recover my shield and to overpower the shield. So you can see I have 202 shield HP out of 185. This can get up to whatever, double of the shield value. So I have mainly three things: my armor, Grim Feast, and then the nodes that are healing me when I take damage. So my DPS is very low, but my survivability is pretty good, which is mainly what I care about right now.
Wither away.
Ability fine. That's my claim all skills, helping a lot to clear the bigger swarms of enemies. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we talked about that a bit. The thing that I'm mainly been saying about that is I can already kill all these enemies. Like, yeah, it takes a little bit longer. Killing these enemies don't bother me. So I'm mainly focusing on stuff that keeps me alive during bosses first because of hardcore. Because, like, I need to be able to survive a few hits from bosses so that I can learn the mechanics, because I don't get an extra chance, right? So I don't care that we could kill these guys in half the time, right? They're going to die anyway. I'm not, like, trying to place on the ladder or anything like that, so I'm good going slow. But yeah, I know if I took some of the elemental stuff, we'd probably kill these groups faster, but I mean, that's all right. I'm not too concerned about it. Still my first character? Still my first character. No deaths yet. This game only on PC? No, it's console as well. Boy, those little vials there. Blasted throws, kind of hard to see. It's on standalone client, Steam, Epic, and consoles. Or at least Xbox and PlayStation. don't think it's on like Switch. And it does play well on a controller with the new WASD mode, right? It's like built from the ground up. Be good with that. The AI is kind of lacking. Have you seen any of the bosses? These are just little random minions that attack you. What do you mean by like Minion AI? Minion AI, my minions are pretty dumb. I mean, they don't have brains, so. Who is your favorite Diablo? I probably like this then. How's Path of Exile 2 for me? I've been liking it a whole lot. Having a lot of fun.
Death and decay.
All right, let's just keep going. Book of Jamonra?
Our people have lived.
Jamming book. Easy fights. The bosses in this game are not easy fights. In fact, the consensus for most people seems to be that the bosses are currently too hard. But I mean, these are just random minions out on the map. So yeah, these things are going to be usually pretty easy, especially the white enemies. Tanny is a Tanny. Here are the 2 gift subs. Hey, we're getting your pet from here. Chimera pet. Very much appreciated. I know there's like 1 million people streaming this. So you're using that here. These minions are just mortally challenged. Chris, they were the 10 months. The double digits. Thank you, Chris. I use the Tanny. Mortally absent. This one just died at level 42. Ouch. Yeah, but I mean, I guess it'd be the same way, like, if you see someone playing, like, Elden Ring, and you only see them killing, like, the undead, like, the soldiers outside of the castle, and you're like, man, the AI enemies in this game are real easy without looking at any of the bosses. Yeah, the difficulty in this one lies in the bosses, for sure. 2 bosses, 2 boss aspects. 1 boss dodge rolls are instantaneous. Kill you. 1 time gated boss. There's a boss that kills you if you don't have enough DPS. Oh, well, that's very worrisome. Well, that's probably where I'll die then.
How can I be of it? Move swiftly.
Those ones I'm going to hold on to for another character.
Here for a story.
Nope, no stories for me. Just loot, thanks.
Stay in sight.
You ever taken on the Valheim bosses? I never finished Valheim, yeah. I just stopped playing it. I don't know why. I got tired of grinding it, I guess. But I beat the first 3 or something. 2 or 3. Pulling the whole town, yep. With hooks on their back. Oof. Stay a while and listen. Want to be spoiled? No, I don't. No, if I die to something like that, it'll just do whatever. Caravan looks incredible. If I die to something like that, I'll know for the next character. I'm gonna put magnified effect on contagion instead. Or like bronze iron is a grind, yeah, and I just didn't have time for it, and it wasn't like a good stream game or anything like that either. Ooh, another uncut skill gem. Hmm. To 43 cold damage. How much is the reserve on you guys? 37 with the upgrade, 49. I wouldn't even be able to have one of these right now. Maybe one of them. Upgrading this doesn't really do me much good. I think I might just hold on to that, my next class for now. In case we get like, unless we get plenty more, which we probably will. I need some support gems. Give me some support. The plague must grow. That's right. On KH, welcome in.
Putrefy.
Armor and energy shield. Yeah, those were blue mobs, yeah, so they got some extra stuff. Magic mobs. So white mobs are kind of the normal ones, and blue are magic, and then the yellow are rare. Each one gets more abilities and difficulty. Good. I really like it. It's very subjective, right? But I super like it. Do I think it's worth the $30 for early access? I do, but it might not be for you. It's really hard to know. And I mean, $30 is a very different amount for every person, right? Look like a Death Eater, cast spells, or like a Nazgul. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that we're gender bin Voldemorts. Crisco, they really resub. Thank you, Crisco. They were coming back and resubbing. Very much appreciated. This Hulk's pretty tanky. Shield for armor, does its value really come from using the block? I don't know. I haven't tried out shields yet. Cultist crown, I think that's one of the that's yeah. Armor, energy shield. I mean, I guess we could roll that one, but hey. Pretty weird looking enemies, those Rexes. Yeah, I prefer the Roas still, but it'll be a ton of build, or if they port well Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I might do one of those if we end up going warrior. I actually found a legendary shield that would be pretty good for it, I think. So I have it in my stash. Not sure if we die what the next class I'll choose is. Either ranger or warrior, I guess. When we die, I should say. I think it's inevitable. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get to level 100 without ever dying. If I get to level 100 without dying, I will never play this game again. So that way I can tell people, yeah, I beat Path of Exile 2 on hardcore with never dying. I beat it. That is not going to happen, to be clear. It's a miracle we haven't died yet. Seek shields to your build. They are good if it's layer, like energy shield, cover when hit, evasion, resistance, life, etc. Yeah, if I was doing minion stuff, I guess I would be using one, but I need the spirit. Reincarnation of Bin? What Bin? Bin who?
Putrefy.
Which Bin are we talking about? Old Bin Kenobi? Bin 10? Bin 10 dead? I don't know. There are currently 3 acts out. When you do 3 acts, you then unlock a harder difficulty of the 3 acts, and then if you do those 3 again, you then unlock the end game systems, which there's about 10 of them, from what I understand right now. So right now there's basically like acts 1 through 3 and then nightmare version 1 through 3. I forget what they call it in this one. Oh, it's the one that plays Path of Exile. Does a bunch of the racing. I'm definitely not racing. This is marathon for me. Slow and steady. I'm nowhere near the ladder. Wait, which shoes are those? Threaded are the evasion shoes. Yeah, I don't care, but I'll sell them anyway. somber gloves. So those are the next tier of these gloves. Okay. How does evasion work in this game? The stat, it's like a dodge percent, but there's like a timer. Like you can't get to the point where you can never get hit. It's less an RNG dodge mechanic and more of the time between you get money shoes. The time between you get hit is longer, if that makes sense. It's not exactly right, but hopefully that makes sense. Like if you have a crap load of evasion, you'll get hit and then you won't get hit again for a long time, or for a certain number of attacks or whatever. So it isn't fully RNG where like you can get lucky and just never get hit sort of thing. So if you build evasion, especially on hardcore, you want some kind of layers of defense behind that, because you will end up getting hit no matter how much evasion you have at some point.
Greetings.
If it works like in the first game, which I assume it does. And we have to get a good roll on this, huh? You'll explain it in the character sheet too. Okay, I'll double check. It works the same as the first game though, I'm guessing. I'll look. 1 to 2 added lightning damage. Yeah, not wasting another orb. That's... I think someone yesterday said it works the same as...
I will tell your tale.
I like the skill orbs. They look nice. Evasion rating 14 or 125. Estimated evasion chance 14%. Evasion grants a chance to avoid enemy strikes or projectiles. Exact chance of success also depends on the attacker's accuracy. So kind of how armor reduces how much you get hit by, evasion reduces how often you get hit. Yeah. If you do the in case one fails thing, yeah, because like I said, with evasion you will eventually get hit. Like it's not an RNG mechanic, like literally. What's this game about? This is a top-down isometric ARPG, kind of in the same vein as like Diablo 2 or Grim Dawn or something like that. As far as the storyline, well, we don't know the full storyline yet because it's not all in the game yet. We're playing early access at the moment. Some more information, a little bit more information about the run is in the description on YouTube if you're curious. Want to check? And if you have any questions after that, just let me know. I'll answer. ARPG means, yeah, role-playing, or an action role-playing game. And top-down isometric is just the viewpoint, so... Like, technically, like, God of... Like, there's first-person ARPGs, not God of War. Well, I guess the new God of Wars are a third-person ARPG, kind, I guess. Call them that. You guy, you're just a guy. I don't think we're a good guy. The game starts out, you're about to be executed, and you manage to escape. And my witch has been saying a lot of evil stuff. So... I'm not sure... The people executing us also weren't the good guys. But I'm not so sure we're the good guys either. Exactly. It might be a little bit of a Warhammer situation where no one is like... Or I guess you could say a real life situation. Even. Where no one is like a completely good guy. I don't know. There might be some. I'm not sure how the other characters react. Everyone is a shade of evil, yeah. 50 shades of evil. Not the good guy, just not the worst guy, yeah. Tinker's Tools. It's a mine here. Count was getting everyone killed, so we kind of don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of that's going to be one reason why I'm not paying super attention to the story is I actually do want to do a story playthrough because I usually don't in a lot of ARPGs. I've tried to do it more and more though, but we don't have the whole story yet, right? There's 3 more acts that are going to be out. Feel like the good guy trope. That'll be the worst. I think actually the no one's a good guy trope has been one of the most common in recent years. And for good reason. It's a good one. Can be a good one. Everyone's a good guy in RimWorld. Kind of weird that my minions attack the plate that guy drops. Doesn't seem like that should be a thing. There they go again. Oh crap, I didn't recast that in time. Oh well. They really don't like those plates, yeah. Weird. A rope playing action game. There is a lot of rope in the game. That's what I think too. It's probably part of the enemy model, and it doesn't die when the rest of the enemy dies for some reason. The plate killed their brother. It's a revenge story. Crimson Amulet. Life Regen. Grand Life Flask. Okay, new Life Flask. We'll upgrade that for sure. What do we have for mana right now? Greater. You're on your phone and it autocorrects roleplay to rope play. That just means you typed rope play more often than roleplay, I guess. Anything you want to share with the class? No, don't share, please. All right, it's mine, I guess. Yeah, maybe the plate is used for something else. Another enemy or something. Hey, we're doing King Shame here. I'm using WASD to move. You can choose which one you want. WASD to move works really well in this game, though, because you can kite and attack at the same time very easily.
This lot were left down here to die, or worse.
Yeah, I'm using WASD. That way I can like move backwards while I'm shooting very easily.
Death and decay.
It's funny when I first open the game and it lets you choose. Do you want to use WASD or do you want to use mouse movement? And I was like, an ARPG with WASD, no thank you. And I chose mouse, and then I started playing. I was like, hang on, let me try the WASD. And I was like, oh, this is fantastic. Works really well. Maudlin Mind. Muldoon. I didn't hear how they pronounce it. Molding. Something in there did a bit of damage suddenly. Flying with shield must be absolute hell on mouse only. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Directional blocking, yeah. I think about that. So it must be dangerous. Yeah, I should really be super cautious when there's like a new enemy type too. Even if it's just normal enemies. You know what I'd like to see on the debuffs? On the bar up there? I would like to see a timer on that debuff. So I know whether I want to reapply Contagion or not. Like that, it should have like an opaque circle going on it like other buffs. Not even like an actual number timer. I'm using WASD, yeah. Did you ask that also on YouTube, or was it coincidence? Someone asked on YouTube as well. YouTube has a delay, so if even if it wasn't you, if anyone asked anything on YouTube, YouTube has like a, it wasn't you, okay, yeah, no worries. I just reminded me to put this out anyway. YouTube has like a minute delay sometimes, so if you ask a question, I'll get to it. WASD plus mouse for shooting. Resi games such as Just Cause 3, like shooting from cars. Yeah, it really feels like a twin stick shooter-ish. Some skills, it auto aims the closest enemy and not where you're pointing as well. Whoa, that thing leaps suddenly when it started to blow up as well. Oh, 2 orbs. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. It's a Brotato. Souls Tato. I think the visual is the cue to reply. Yeah, I know, but it would be nice if that, like, that's just a quality of life thing that's in almost all of these. You have a timer on debuffs that you can see, right? Instead of like watching each individual enemy, you just hover over and you just can see it out of the corner of your eyes for a thing too. It'd just be a nice quality of life UI addition. Especially when you're doing another damage over time chaos move like this. So they have 2 damage over time chaos effects, like trying to, in the middle of everything else going on, trying to determine, okay, which one of those purple effects is wearing off visually, rather than just seeing a cooldown on it would be nice. Or I would prefer to have that cooldown. That's not even like clutter, right? Just make it start going more opaque. I'm not even talking cooldown. Cooldown's not the word I meant. I meant duration. Duration of the debuff. Sorry. Like as a debuff is running out, it should get like the more opaque and disappear. Games like these, I have the ability to track all of what is going on. I think I'd have a better idea of doing that one, especially if I'm only looking for this one icon, than I would to try to differentiate 2 or 3 different purple auras on the visual on the monster itself. For me, anyway. Where are we progression-wise? We beat the first major boss of Act 2 just a little bit ago. Hyena guy. Now I'm in some mine somewhere. Still no deaths so far. still gotta remember I have this. If I need to run away. Part of RTS gaming, you know, like Gold League and what byproduct? Which one are you talking about? Sorry. You talking about the UI things or? Or the me not dying yet.
Another corpse to serve.
UI recognition, gotcha. Facing back for the same spot, last like 15 seconds. Yeah, the Minion AI in these tight spaces screw up a lot, unfortunately. It's really bad in some of the maps. And also in this game, everything has like the model itself has collision. In some things, collision is pretty big. And your skeletons have collision with like everything other than you pretty much. So they block each other from going places in combat in these tight places. Yeah, being cautious. Yeah, I'm definitely being cautious in this one because of hardcore.
What have you learned?
Not much. Someone else died. Grand life flask. Ooh, 50% of life recover from mana when used. I don't like that very much, but okay. These charges. Still better than mine, but not exactly what I had in mind.
Young one.
Hmm. I'm gonna save that for another character. Took so long to find my first amulet. I had to buy my first amulet. It's expensive. Just throw this in here for someone here. How come you don't favor Unearth Contagion? Isn't it strong, or is Essence Drain Contagion better? Because Unearth is a counter synergy to the passive that I chose. I need to consume corpses for survival. If I use Unearth, it consumes the corpses, and then I don't get my energy shields. So it's because I'm on hardcore. As far as what's better than what, I have no idea. I'm not basing anything off of what anyone else is doing. I'm not reading any guides or looking at any builds or watching any other streams or videos or anything like that. So I'm not doing anything because it's the best thing. It's just what has worked for me and like how I'm playing on hardcore. So yeah, it's Unearth I got rid of because it's a counter synergy. Because I have Grim Feast. Grim Feast consumes corpses to give me remnants in order to overcharge my shield, which keeps me alive. Do I care that these little guys would die in half the time, the little white enemies on my way to a boss? No, not at all. Yeah, but if I get to a boss and it one-shots me because I don't have, you know, over shields to survive a hit, that's a much bigger problem because then I'm just going to be starting over. So a lot of what I am deciding to do, some of it is just testing, right? Because it's new. I'm new to all of it. And then part of it is just because of hardcore. Oh, whoops. I meant to click that, yeah. It'll probably refill, but I don't want to take that risk. Really thought I clicked it. Hopefully that makes sense, Lucas. A lot of people come in and is like, wouldn't firewall be better? Probably, maybe. I don't know. Right now, this has been working for me. I haven't died yet. Playing on hardcore. So I'll just keep playing and experimenting. Using what works. And my minions aren't for damage for me. They're for meat shields for what I'm doing right now. But also, again, the minions synergize with Grim Harvest. So I get those remnants that you see on the ground when my minions die as well. That's how I get remnants on bosses. Bosses without ads, my minions dying will give me remnants. Don't take you that risk. I don't want to go. So just has a similar mechanic with mana like Grim Harvest. Interesting. Oh, does Mind Over Matter? Mind Over Matter exist in this game? I completely forgot about that. Hang on. I haven't even looked. Man, I should have looked at that for hardcore. See how close that is. It does? Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out actually right now. Oh, there it is. Mind Over Matter. All damage is taken from mana before life. % less mana recovery rate. Let's go and look. No, I'm not. Bosses without ads are a big problem with your minion build. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's not that bad, actually. And then one of the passive or the spirit skills is mana remnants. And if you went Blood Mage and you got the passive for shield remnants, life remnants, and mana remnants, you'd have crap popping up all over the place. The unfortunate thing is that's in the opposite direction of the chaos stuff we were going. So what kind of things are over here? Burn. There's also a smaller minor mana node with like 10%. Where is that on the tree? Because that would also be good. Does it have a similar name or? We'll see another one highlighting, so it must be a different name. This question, apparently there's a smaller mind over matter kind of node somewhere. That's not all damage, but it's like 10% damage or something. Mana remnants is the spirit skill you're talking about. Are we winning? Yeah, so far. Somewhere in the upper right. Do you know the name of it? It's all energy shield mana. Interesting. Huh. For 3% mana when you invoke a spell. It's all energy shield mana. Full damage for 100 mana. Regen. 30% increased energy shield recharge rate. Mental Perseverance. Mental Alacrity. The mental P is not working. It's all just mental. Lucidity. I'm getting different names here. %8 of damage is taken from mana before life. 15 to intelligence. Okay. So mental perseverance is that another one then? So it doesn't all matter. I'm getting really hot here. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. I'll be right back. Warmer days 53 out. No wonder I should be putting some shorts on. Left of the tree as well. Both, they're all kind of far. Well, I mean, this one's kind of close to some curse stuff. Withered stuff. Compared to Mind Over Matter, yeah, it really does. Mind Over Matter is all around the fire stuff too, which is interesting. If 3 is nice, it's 12 where you are right now. That's what it's been like here. So there's some minion and fire stuff on the way over Mind Over Matter. There is some chaos damage on the way over there too. 29% increase. The chaos stuff we were going to try to get to is the +1 to all chaos skills. That would be fantastic, but that's pretty friggin' far away. So let's say we try to go to Mind Over Matter from here. We get this for our next defensive skill. Oh, that's a dead end at Royal. This is Minion and some Chaos stuff. So we could go up through Minion and Chaos stuff. And that's a long way over. I guess we could then venture off here and grab some more of this. That is kind of a far reach. What's here? Yeah, I don't know. Look at it. 12 months. Oh my god, you reached the elusive almost full calendar year. Thank you for the resub. 12 months. Anniversary already. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm not sure which way I want to go about that then. I don't know. I kind of want to keep going chaos related just because it's different, but like if there's a lot of good stuff for an element right around a very defensive skill we want to go to anyway, then maybe. Yeah, thank you again. Very much appreciated. 12 months already. Circlet. Hey, we could upgrade that. We get lucky off that. That rolls some good stuff. That might be a target for our like Regal and stuff. Where did the almost a full counter year come from? Oh man, it's ancient. So a really long time ago. I think it was right around when we were first starting to get our first like ever 12-month subs, year-long subs, and a lot of them came in at once for like at 11 months. So at first I didn't catch myself. Someone reset for 11 months. I was like, man, that's almost a full calendar year. That's crazy. 11 months. Can't believe I've had subs for that long. And someone else reset for 11 and 10. And I was saying that like over and over. And then someone subscribed like 13 months, and I was like, I almost went into autopilot to say that was almost a full calendar year. And I was like, wait a minute, that is almost a full calendar year, only it's further. It's still almost full calendar year. It's just on the opposite side of it. So anyway, it just came as a little mini channel meme. And then other people started saying it when they would resub for 12 months or whatever month.
Suffer and die.
So I don't know. Not a very imaginative or interesting channel meme, but just kind of stuck.
I think not.
Also not a bad idea stacking. I know, yeah, especially with that. I'm gonna keep upgrading this. So it's kind of interesting because in Path of Exile 1, you would never keep this the entire game, right? Because you don't have sockets or the right sockets or enough sockets, but it doesn't matter with this because you don't put your skills through this. So I could just keep upgrading the quality of this over time, and this could go with us for quite a long time. So I really could build around, while not on full life, sacrifice 10% mana. So I could also just go like super into mana. This one's like a miniature mind over matter itself, right? Kind of. So I could take a bunch of nodes for tons of mana. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how expensive it gets. When not on full life, so if I take any damage at all, it'll proc, and I will heal 10% of my mana per second. So as soon as my energy shield is gone and anything deals damage to my life, right now I'm healing for 34 health per second to recuperate my life, which is pretty good. The more mana I have, the crazier that gets. So I have to have enough life to survive the initial hit, so that's important. But the mana will heal me after I take that hit. So as long as I have enough life to at least absorb a hit and it's not some kind of crazy wombo combo, I'll heal up pretty quickly. All right, so this has a lot of potential. Let's see what we roll.
Quickly.
I think that's what it says, right? While not on full life, sacrifice 10% of your mana per second to recover that much life. That's how it reads to me. Because technically it could mean a little bit different, but I'm not gonna test it. It's based on the passive mana regen as well. Yeah, it's total mana. Percent of mana. Yeah, I don't know actually. Hang on. This right here could mean either way. This could mean I don't know though. It could be sacrificing. No, I don't think so. It could technically, but I don't think it does. So this could mean sacrifice 10% of your total current mana and heal that much mana per second, or it could mean sacrifice some of your mana per second healing to heal your health instead. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is it 10% of mana per second, or is it 10% of mana per second? That's a good question. He's a combo too. Yeah. It kind of makes sense that it would be a healing regenerative thing and not like a huge bump over and over, actually. I'm kind of leaning towards it being that it gives me more health per second, not big chunk of health per second. Have you tested it? Yeah, so if it's the second one, it's actually not great. If it's the first one, it's amazing. Not being clear is the core Path of Exile 1 anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would super test that. I don't want to take damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. We want a health roll or strength, something of that nature. Life regen per second. 41 to accuracy. Garbage. Great. Fantastic.
Young one.
No upgrades for me in this act.
Do not wander.
No points, man equals number of HP game, but mana is spent at a rate of 10%. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it could technically mean either. We don't know. Act 2 is rough for you for upgrades as well. Trying to drink, guys. Come on.
Infection.
What a terrible crafted item. Haha. I know. No worries. You found a 53% chaos damage node with drawback. There's always the chaos inoculation, which takes me down to permanently 1 HP. I'm not gonna do that one. Especially with this, I'd just be dead. Damage over time bypasses energy shield. Well, the amount of mana you have is relevant, as are the numbers of HP you have. Yeah, that's why I think that too. But this item also doesn't give mana or mana per second. Well, it gives intelligence, which is mana. I'm still leaning towards it's the first one. But, yeah. Crazy rules lawyers on your development team for this stuff. Oh, I don't mind, yeah. Can you save custom world maps to play on different runs? What do you mean by custom? Like a seed? You can remember your seed. Like you can write down your exact seed, your world seed, the size, the levers over. You can replay a world seed, but I don't know what you mean custom. Vendor give you a quest reward that you turn around and sell right back to them. Yeah, it's an ARPG classic. I really like it when it's like a really meaningful quest thing. Like you'll have an ARPG where you like this crying wife, this sad sob story, and you have to go get her husband's ring, and she's so poor, and she's so happy that you put her husband's ghost. Oh my god, a support gym! You put her husband's ghost to rest, and you got the ring, and she's like, I'm so poor. All I really have is the ring that you gave me. But you know what? All I need is the peace of mind that my husband's spirit's at rest. You can take this ring. And you're like, awesome. And you just turn around and sell it to a vendor right beside of her. Yeah, it's classic. Having a good day? Thank you. I am having a good day. Level 1 sport gym. All right. Movie factions, antibiotics, etc. Can you save that? You made it with a mod, or do you mean you made it in the settings for the world map? If you do the exact same settings again, that same world will spawn. As far as like if you used a mod to edit the world, I have no idea. I've never used a mod for that. I need a clarifying comma. Right, yeah. Always aim at the player, spending 49% of their gold. Antique magical trinket. Alright, Certain skills have 40% more skill effect duration. That would be nice, actually. And I don't have to recast it nearly as much. It'd be good for bosses and for AoE. Use world net? Yeah, I've never used the mod, so I have no idea how that mod acts. Yeah, sorry. More area of effects. Where skills have plus 6 seconds to cooldown. No. Lillian is not interrupted by damage 2 seconds when stunned while using, only while stunned. First skills deal 40% more damage. First skills have plus 10 seconds cooldown. Nope. 100% of your... Nope. 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 Maybe that one. Gain a seal every 200% of cast time. Maximum of 2 seals. Worded spells are unsealed when cast. Their effect reoccurs for each seal lost. More stun threshold while using supported skill. Yeah, the only thing I put on contagion from this tier 1 it would be the duration. Let's see options for essence drain. Essence Drain I'm kind of spamming, so persistence isn't great for that one. I don't want to do chain either, because this is one of the only things that we use to kill big enemies, so we don't want to reduce its damage. Do we represent more cast speed? Maybe, but... Unleash, let's see. Looks like Unleash should be good on Essence Drain, but not on Contagion. On Contagion, it wouldn't really matter because you can't stack a Contagion as far as I can tell. Withering Touch would be interesting if I could put that on Contagion. I don't want it on Essence Drain though. Five or 4 seconds when worded skills cull an enemy. So right now it's actually it's like, do we do the Unleash for damage on Essence Drain, or do we do persistence on Contagion so I don't have to cast as much, especially during these fights? I don't want to put on anything else. Tired of opening chests and receiving literally nothing. Yeah, I've opened a lot of chests and there's actually nothing, no gold, anything. You just open it and it's empty. Damage over hit damage. Yeah, that's true. You cast yourself, making their effect occur. Cannot support spells. Gain a seal every 200% of cast time. Essence Drain is less than a second cast time. So is that just a fancy way of saying every time I cast 2 of these, I'll get a seal? Those chests are full of disappointment. There's something there. Maddox, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Maddox. All as well. Thank you, thank you. You're doing well as well. So every few casts, our Essence Drain will be duplicated. And the duplication one will just deal less impact damage. Alright. We can also use this in the future with other spells, right? It's not like it's only on Essence Drain forever. And it does seem like it'd be really good on some other stuff. So I'm going to try it out. Also, multiplier is 150%. So will we run into any mana problems? Right now, we have no mana issues. I don't think so. It's bad. I'm glad it's just not like endless garbage loot though, like Path of Exile 1 where there's 1,000 wide items. It's like, all right, I'm not even gonna touch any of these. It'd be nice if it was somewhere a little bit in between, slightly more than it currently is. All right, I'm gonna try this. Oh crap, I only have 2 slots, right? Totally forgot about that. First skill is 30% non-ailment damage. Yeah, that doesn't do us any good. I mean, I can throw it on just something, but kind of forgot. What do we have on Contagion? I don't want that on Contagion. I guess I'm just gonna throw this on the Skeletal Warrior for now. So unfortunate. You've been getting a ton of crafting currencies. I've not been too lucky with it. Obviously more than in Path of Exile 1 and on the big ones like Exalts, but yeah, like Orbs of Transmutation, stuff like that. I've been getting very few. Game is overwhelming as the first. I mean, the passive tree is still friggin' enormous if that's what part you're talking about, overwhelming. So from a passive tree standpoint, yes. But it's easier to respec in this one than the other one.
Weakness.
Yeah, so every other cast I'm casting double. Okay, that's what I figured it would do. There was an empty chest. Filled to the brim with disappointment. It is the same genre, yeah. So there are definitely similarities between this and Diablo, Grim Dawn, First Path of Exile. Yeah. Any other top-down isometric ARPG can have a lot of similarities between all of them, yeah. For sure. Any particular reason why I'm disenchanting and stuff? I disenchant anything I can disenchant because that's where like 99% of my upgrades come from. So most of my upgrades are coming from... So disenchanting gets me closer to being able to craft my own, more of my own stuff. But like almost everything I have, I used one of those currencies from disenchanting and stuff to make. It's harder fight mechanic, but the devs did a good job making most things understandable at least. Yeah, like I said, you can respec easier than the first one. I don't know how hard it's going to be to get enough gold to respec like in the late game or something. I have no idea. Haven't made it there, right? So I can't really answer that one. Will there be wipe after early access? Probably. I would imagine so, but I don't know. I don't know because I don't know if they've said it specifically. But Path of Exile does leagues, and on a league, you can only do new characters. But any characters that you've had on leagues get converted to, like, standard characters, right? So if you know, like, Diablo 4, for instance, your ladder characters at the end of a season, or seasonal character, whatever, gets converted to a Eternal Realm character that you just have forever. I'm not sure what their plans are. This is early access? Yes. EA characters will stay in their own EA league, supposedly. Gotcha. V4's won! Oh no, V4's won. Did you watch the ending of the Highmate run, by the way? Your grand resurrection? You haven't yet? Okay. But you... I hope I didn't spoil that you got resurrected. No, you saw that, right? You saw that part. You that? Okay, okay. So I almost spoiled your stuff of the run. Highly recommend checking out the end of the Highmate run. The absolute craziest ending I've ever had. Man, oh man. That's all I'll say. Hey, my first Chaos Orb. Remove a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. You open a chest, you got 4 normal helms in one chest to make up for that other one you complained about. Last time I was complaining about not finding stuff, I found a legendary right after a unique, rather. I'm watching it tonight. Job rates is complaining, just like real life. Just complain till you get stuff. You have support gems dropping like candy. I finally got another support gem. And then I accidentally used it on something that already had 2 support gems. Yeah, it's still working out all right. It's not like I can't use it on other things, you know? I'm in the gym system. Yeah, that'll be when this character dies. It's gonna be another empty chest. It's gonna be one of the things that I'll be sad about is losing all the skill gems. Because if you know, if I was playing on softcore, I could just when I start a new character, I just pass a lot of them over to that character. If anything, especially the support gems. Oh, job. Yeah. The dead ends. A giant mine. Holy crap. Heard a currency or something drop over there. Two uncut skill gems. Level 6. Oh, that is awesome. Nice. All right. All right, all right, all right. So we're going to upgrade Contagion and Essence Drain. Fantastic. We're gonna be homeless soon. Sorry, Artax. Gonna miss the cozy chillin'. Yeah, that is crazy. Sorry to hear. Hopefully you can figure something out, or maybe some luck comes your way. At the least, but. Okay, selling all that.
What have you learned?
What? I will tell your tale.
My first Chaos Orb. Hooray. We check her after I leveled. I think I did, right? Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't.
Do not wander.
Shambrin.
Take your time.
Armor and energy shield. It's currently what we're using. We could try rolling those, I guess.
A wise choice.
Lightning resist. Oh yeah, 39 max life. Yeah, figuring that out. Oh, there's sandals. 56 max life. I'm gonna roll these boots, and if none of them are better than that, I'll probably buy those.
A deal is made.
All right, let's take a look.
Goodbye.
Do we even have? We have one roll. Fire resist. 33 max life and fire resist. That's actually pretty good. God, I really would want some move speed on that. The other ones don't have move speed either, though. Let's compare those.
Speak up.
Who goes there? Take your time.
What? Wait, why did you reset? I didn't level. Okay, they're there. 56 max life versus 33 max life and some fire resist. I think I'm just gonna buy these. Yeah, I think, what's the max life I could have gotten? 59, they're 3 off. And I mean, getting stunned is bad, so it's really tempting also to roll these into a rare and hope for some move speed or some more resist. What are spirits in Path of Exile 2? Oh, what's spirit? So spirit is a gauge that you reserve for passive things. So like, for instance, each skeleton I have cost a spirit reservation to keep them summoned. There's some other things. Buy an exalt. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Like, these have a lot of potential. I'm gonna buy them either way.
Adorn and survive.
Now the question is, do I keep going with them? Yeah, oh yeah, they already have. I think so, like, and then, and watch me find good boots right after this. But I mean, these are good, right? I would love to get move speed or resistance. Move speed would be the best. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Ooh, 37% increased energy shield is also good. Yeah, look at those. Nice. See, I'm more excited about these boots than like the last 1,000 legendaries in Diablo 4. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's almost everything I wanted. Like, sure, I wish it was a little bit more movement speed. Oh, it couldn't be. That's the max roll for these boots, 10%. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So we'll keep these gloves to roll. And we'll get rid of the rest. Yeah, those are pretty good. Energy shield, life, movement. Like, I think if the stun threshold would have been a resist, you know, that would have probably been, or strength. I don't know if you can get strength on boots, but if it had been a resist, that'd have been awesome. And they're pretty good. I'm not upset that I used the currency on it.
I will tell your tale.
Pots. Nice, nice. Winning the gamble. It's almost 500 health, 217 shield, which we can double with shards. So we have effectively like 700 life at level 20. That feels pretty good. I base that on literally nothing other than my character that I've had. But. Digital eye by taking damage that rapidly recharge if you don't lose energy shield for a short time. Chaos damage removes twice as much energy. Damage from bleeding and poison bypass. Every energy shield is removed life directly. Okay. It's gonna be golden. Yeah, I showed off some of the new emotes at the beginning of the stream. They're not available yet, but yeah, there'll be some butt commands in the new emotes. Also have another emote that is going to go really well with the butts. I showed at the beginning. The gildening is in progress. It shall be done. Yeah. Sounds like a boss to me. Dread Engineer.
Mind of a traitor. Serpent's tongue, scorpion stinger. Either way. Now you win with your
I don't want to know anything. I already read your message, unfortunately, but that would be my luck, though, to finally get a good craft and then die. Welcome in, Buck. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey. Thought we cleared it. You knocked on every wood surface you got, skull included. Another empty chest.
Death is my power to
Chaos Bold Contagion. I'm using Essence Drain Contagion. Moments. Definitely not crazy damage, but I'm pretty tanky, at least. Went on Thief. Yeah, it was really good in Path 1. I have a shorter stream today, by the way, for anyone that didn't see. An event that I signed up for my daughter like 6 months ago. Tonight is the last one of those, so I'll be getting off here at either 3 or 4. I believe it's already 2. Really want to try out some of those level 7 skills. I don't know when we'll get those. Hey, another orb. Good. Now we can go roll that other item. Level 7 skill gem unlocks entirely new skills. Looking forward to that. One more epic boss fight and I'll go. Yeah, probably. Might clear the zone one more time before I fight it. We'll see. Depends on how this item rolls, I guess. Okay, looks like it's clear enough. Let's go roll this, see what we get. Awesome, get another upgrade. I'd really like to upgrade this friggin' scepter. We've had this since like level 1. Maybe like level 2 or 3. Like very low level. But I haven't found anything better because of the spirit.
What have you learned?
Did she have a white scepter? Oh, right. All her scepters are level 22. The 115.
I will tell your tale.
Okay. Let's roll the gloves. It's gonna be tough, actually. Let's take a look. For level 4 gloves, I mean, yeah. We need to roll health on the gloves for it to be worth it. Like, that's the only roll we want. Alright, let's try it. 10% of item rarity of items found. No. Nope. Unfortunate.
What?
Alright. So, I don't think there was any here.
My wares are renowned.
Mana, accuracy, crit damage bonus. No. Where are we? Mines. Mine's level 18. So we really need glove upgrades. What's our resistance at? Cold is at 0. And getting cold resist on those boots instead of that stun resist would be pretty freaking awesome. What's going on, me and D? Welcome back. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Still alive. So another skill gem. This one's level 5 though. Sure. That gives us enough spirit for another skeletal warrior. Martial weapon. Knocking on wood again. Yeah, thank you. How goes it? It's going pretty well. How's your... Oh, I meant to invite the people from the Discord. Seeing your name just reminded me. What was yours? The Wall? Is that still your character? Are you still good? Is that yours? And then there was another one from Discord I meant to invite too. Status invite character. Is that the name of yours? I don't know if that worked. Yeah, you were one of the other ones. Thank you. Yeah, you guys coming in reminded me. Okay. I think it did the other one. Count is already in the guild. Oh. Okay. Does it tell you if you were playing on hardcore or whatever in the guild? I'm not sure. Sure. What name are you on? Why do I keep doing this? I'm at level 26. Oh, it shows it by a flag. Okay. Servers merge a different US EU. I don't know actually. It's only gateway. I'm not sure. I don't know. We can try it if anyone wants. Just let me know. I don't mind. I'm solo self-bound, so I won't be able to do anything with any of you anyway on this character, but... oh, that's right. Which is on the EU server. That's right. So it must be gateway only. Like, server, rather. Worldwide. Cast it on the wrong one. Also, I died really fast. Another frost charm. For what level belts give you 2 charms instead of 1? Something higher than I'm at. That's all I know. Death Eater skin. Yeah, my chest piece is pretty awesome. She's very goth. I'll show you one second. Oh my god. A witch being goth? No way. Talked about that yesterday. I'm gonna go sell stuff and I'll show you.
Time to change plans.
Young one. Do not wander.
Do not wonder. What if I told you? Not all who wander are lost, lady. Oh. Grants immunity to freeze. Used when you become frozen, but it only works once, like, because of the charges. That could be pretty useful. I really like the look of these skill gems. They look nice. Explain to new player what stun threshold is exactly. So basically everything has like a stun bar. You can think of it as almost a reverse HP bar. As you get hit with certain things, it fills up. If it fills up completely, you get stunned. You can't do anything. You lose control of your character. It works against enemies as well. Enemies will have a stun bar. You fill up their stun bar, they are stunned. Hopefully that makes sense. It's kind of like a poise meter. Yep. Pretty similar. Basically the same. Yep.
Wither away.
Wither away. You see that like orangey bar under them filling up and they're getting hit? We have that too. Is it visible for the player? I'm not sure. Use don't make bosses immune or just make them immune to stuns. Yeah, it seems like the bosses I've seen so far, it looks like they're stunnable, and some of them have armor, so you can do. There are in the passive tree and on some gear I've noticed there's like armor breaking mechanics. This game is a Souls-like after all. Yeah. We got rolling, we got on fires, we got bosses that you have to dodge their telegraphed attacks. Now we have a poise meter. It's Sekiro. Where's my grappling hook? That's a grand life flask. I mean, if we find some extra transmutes, might see if I can get a better flask out of that than my current one. Mercenary has a combo skill that deals damage to enemies with broken armor. It also consumes the armor break status. Interesting. So like almost a sort of execute-ish kind of ability. I guess that's not really. Cole is more like execute. You know what I mean. What's that purple attack? This one? I have a couple of them that I'm using. I'll show you. So this one puts the damage over time on them. And if they die with that damage over time, it spreads. And every time when that spreads again from a death, it gets stronger. So the more enemies there are, like that's why you'll see like I'll cast this, and as soon as one dies, they'll start dying really quickly. The other move I have is Contagion. Contagion is this one. It deals some upfront damage, but also does another damage over time. So this one is impact damage and damage over time, and this one is only damage over time but spread. And then this purple one, no, that's not the purple one. Oh, I don't even have that one on anymore. Never mind. Oh, this one. No, that's also green. Okay, I don't have that one on anymore. There was another purple one I had before, I think. I think it was purple. Might be misremember. Yeah, those are the two I'm spamming. Word rim. An empty bracket. That's interesting. Wonder why. Yeah, so Dulu, hopefully you were around to hear the explanation of that. There is a delay on YouTube, so I know sometimes people will ask a question and then they're like, it's not getting answered, he hasn't seen it, and they head out. Hopefully you heard. Move yourself above the skills. Yeah, sorry. I moved the chat already. Let me move that too. I'll go back to town just in case. Let me move it on Twitch. Wonder if we're gonna get hit marbles today. I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, moved it on Twitch. Let me move it on YouTube real quick. 7 DPS using the bone thing and firewall. Might switch to this purple stuff. My damage is really low. I'm just building mainly survivability. I've heard that fire is a lot better for damage and clearing stuff. But I haven't tried it yet. Who was that? Buck. Hey, Buck. Thank you for using Twitch Prime here. Thank you, Buck. No more ads for you. Sports the stream. Got like 90-something emotes now, which is crazy. More emotes will be up by tomorrow. But thank you for the support. All right, there we go. Now the camera's moved on all the different streams. Oh my god, I opened the town portal and I didn't even take it when I was changing that. Yeah, that could have been bad. Imagine that. Does it pause when you minimize too? No, it doesn't. Getting the golden butt tomorrow? I think the golden butt will be done tomorrow. You do the same thing almost every time? Yeah, ooh. Be careful. Muscle memory. Bad muscle memory from Diablo. Yeah, I think you can buck. Where is that setting? No, you saw one yesterday. You're not. Don't remember what it was. I don't see it, but if you find it, let me know. Yeah, I didn't see it. I mainly just look for things I didn't already have checkmarked though. How's it going, Ichi? Thank you for the lurk. Tab out, keep playing music. Drives you nuts as well. I do have the music. I have the sound disabled when it's not the main window, but I didn't see one for actual gameplay pausing when it's not the main menu, which is way more important for hardcore, right? I don't know, but... Play Bio and StarCraft seemed to really lag barracks. In Brood War, I played Bio against Zerg. Bio didn't really work against Protoss or Terran in StarCraft 1. And Terran wasn't my main race in StarCraft 2. I was joking, but... Runs and spins in hallways. He's bad guy. Putrefy. Does feel like Harry Potter a little bit, huh? Oh, right. Someone wanted to zoom in on the... There she is. I don't have that pet. I don't know why it keeps screwing up and putting that there. Oh, well. Gotta go back to Dark Souls today. You must be rusty. Hey, that happens. Don't worry. Did you die before you got to the undead burg? It happens. It does look like the more powerful version of Contagion can spread over the top of, not in addition to, but over the top of the weaker version. So that's good. So I'm not like punished for casting it extra times and killing something. Mute one in background. Yeah, that's the one I saw too. I have that one on, but pause while in background would be incredible.
No.
No. No, I mustn't. No.
How can I
Can you pick up that bottle? No. What do we have right now on our flask? Increased life recovered. And that's like almost a full heal. Removes life from mana is unfortunate though. Increased charges. 5% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. That one's I might actually put that one on there. A lot of the bosses will have like ads, you know. I don't mean they like the bosses come out with a billboard and start showing you like you should buy a truck, you know. I'm sure that's coming. But have additional minions that they summon. We interrupt this boss fight with a special message from Chevy and to play some sad commercial. What was that? My wife and I watched this the other day, and it was like a really sad car commercial about someone like losing their loved one at Christmas stuff. And yeah, that's sad. And I sat there and I watched it and we were quiet and then it ended and I turned to my wife and I was like, man, that really makes me want to buy a car. Like, I'm not gonna buy your car because of this sob story.
Speak up.
I think it was actually a truck. What level am I? I think I'm level 20. Oh, I just hit 21 actually. Oh, I forgot about the salvage bench. Crap. Sab story. A copy. Worker besties also. Oh, I see. I read that as copy at first. Sorry, Shin. Hopefully yours isn't rough. Had a really bad strain of it. My daughter basically felt nothing. Felt like I was dying. Hopefully yours is more towards when my daughter had. Cars ever seen? That never made. Bankrupt. I don't know what that is. I was in just insane sniffles, constantly leaky eyes. Oh, you've had it. Oh, I think I remember you saying about having it here before, actually. One of the benefits of working at home, I usually don't get any kind of sickness unless my daughter brings it home from school. Which, you know, happens about once a year out with school. This is not good. Another skill gem. Come on, level 6. Level 5. Or way less outdoor areas in the game as opposed to Path of Exile 1. Let's see. Act 2 so far, there's been 2 outside areas. So most of the areas in Act 2 so far have been outdoors, but I haven't gone very far into it. Let me think about Act 1. Clearfell was outdoors. That was outdoors. Yeah, the Red Veil was outdoors. I guess Grellwood kind of was both. I think what it is even the ones that are outdoors, a lot of them are really tight. Like this is outdoors, right? But you have all these tight tangles and corridors. It doesn't feel like it. I guess even this, like this is also outdoors, but you're like constricted by these huts and fields, right? So maybe that's why. There are a lot of indoor areas for sure. But I think a lot of the outdoor areas feel like indoor areas when they're like technically not. So yeah, I get what you mean. Like this one's in. Not going in there yet.
Death and decay.
I had an iron. Yeah, I think so. An orb. Still alive, doing witchy things. Still alive, still doing witchy things. Most dot nodes seem to increase chaos, poison, fire, etc. damage, which applies to dots. I think some dots are different than the others, but like the chaos dot, if I remember right, is from spell damage. I have to double check. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. World 2, researcher, no violence. I'm definitely doing violence. Tools only. No, these skeletons are only for meat shields. I'm the one that's mainly doing the violence. These are just unpaid interns. This is Genie's part 2, actually. Is it straight up add chaos damage? Gobble those up like candy. Yeah. I've been mainly going into defensive stuff because of hardcore, but I do have a few of those. And one of the next... So on the next level, I just finished getting another defensive... what are those ones called? Notables or something? I don't remember. Anyway, I got another one of those, and so now I need to decide which direction we're gonna go. Haven't decided. I'm tempted to go towards mind over matter. The only problem is there's not a lot of chaos over towards mind over matter. There's a lot of fire over there, so I can pivot into fire, which would be all right. But the problem with that is I've gone all in on this occult stuff, so I have like no skill gems for fire stuff anyway. And I guess my Grim Feast is just defensive. It doesn't really matter what kind of magic I cast with it. Yeah, on the next level, I'm gonna have to make a decision on which direction we're going in the passive tree. I know it's hardcore, so self-found. Not doubting, just curious. Hardcore solo self-found league. It says right up in the top left under my witch and where she's at. You don't have to say unpaid. Interns just implies it. Oh, and there it's in the top right now too. Hardcore SSF league.
Infection.
Oh, was it buried under the new chat location? There, it's in the top right now. There we go. There we go. No, it's all good. I forgot I had moved chat. So it's in multiple places. Gushing over food. It's all good. Chat as much as you want. You know what they should do is they should, like, once you get the hooded guy, they should remove scrolls of wisdom from the loot table and have, like, transmute shards in place of it or something. That would be amazing.
Death and decay. I think.
How does SSF change the loot drops? It does not. It just enforces that you find everything yourself. So solo southbound just means you can't trade with other players or do anything with anyone else.
Thank you.
Speak up.
No, did I sell that one? Where did I do that one? Did I disenchant that one when I was talking before? I did. Well, that's unfortunate. Whoops.
Do not wander.
Pass Act 1, don't think you've used one since. Right, like, I guess if you want to identify something out in the field, but why not just teleport to town? I mean, I really think they should replace those. Just the base supporter pack. It comes with 300 currency. Plan on using it to buy stash expansions? Yes. Which ones would I recommend? Okay, I can answer that. So the ones I would normally recommend, if you are planning on playing mostly by yourself and not doing a crap load of trading or something like that, or any trading at all, I would say get a currency stash tab. That's probably one of the best ones to get. This allows you to put all of your crafting and currency stuff into that tab. You can fit an infinite amount in there, and you can put your items in there to craft right in that window. So this was a very good one. Aside from that, just more stash space is nice. Without knowing all the in-game mechanics, I can't really tell you how good, like, a delirium tab or whatever. Unique collection is really not needed. So just extra tab spaces are nice. If you're going to be, like, trading a lot, then having the premium quad stash tab is really nice. It's a crap load of space, and you can set things in there to be public, to trade. Also, yeah, that's another good point. If this follows the same path as Path of Exile 1, stash tabs are going to go on sale about once a month, every 3 weeks or so. So if you can hold out on it, you can get a lot more of them for the coins that you got from getting the supporter pack to get in. But when you do decide to buy one, I highly recommend just getting more space. And whether that for you is like premium tabs or just like 6 normal tabs or whatever, you know what you're gonna, how much you're gonna be playing, how much stuff you're gonna get. Out of the specific tabs, though, the currency stash tab is super nice to have. Very much recommend that one. I'll show you a quad tab too. Like the quad tab. Let's bring something so I can like let's look at this armor. So this is a normal premium tab, right? Look how much more you can fit. Look how much smaller this looks. Skill gym tab is also going to be nice if you play like several characters. Yeah, that one will be kind of cool too, actually, huh? So basically, normal tabs, if you're not going to do a lot of trading, just normal tabs and currency tab. If you're going to be trading and stuff, getting some premium tabs or premium quad tabs are also really nice. But I really this is the currency tab. So you can put all your currency can just automatically go here. And then you can put whatever item you're working on here and just use stuff on it, which is nice. Those would be my recommendations. On 0 deaths, still on 0 deaths. No deaths so far. A quest reward for Adam versus Pawn Child, whose traits are cat person, modded, kind and tough. Oh my god, the laser cat girls, but it's me. Nice. Germ, keep that kid alive. That's a good role, man. Kind, tough. Does the kid have any passions yet? Hardcore, does it turn into a softcore character? Yes. Yep. So right now, if your hardcore character dies, you can just continue in softcore if you want. I won't be doing that, but you can. We make it far 0 deaths. I'm surprised I haven't died yet, honestly. I mean, like, even if I die now, which I don't want to, I'll be happy with how far I made it without dying blindly. I very much expect me to die in Act 1, especially after seeing so many people die on that first boss, like on the list of people dying. First big boss, I should say. Banner remnants interact with shocked enemies. Oh, with the conversation we were having earlier. Got you. What level am I now? I think I just hit 21 just a little bit ago. Almost 22. First softcore character died to devour. I don't know what that is yet. How do you fight bosses? Hardcore, it's so stressful. Man, I was pretty stressed out last night, or my adrenaline was flowing when I fought that Act 1 final boss. Especially because so many people in the chat were like, well, here's your first death. It was pretty crazy.
Greetings.
My hands are like... During the fight, I wasn't. But as soon as the fight ended, my heart was like racing and my hands are like shaky. And I can't believe I accidentally got rid of that. I disenchanted it too, so I can get it back.
What? I will tell your tale.
Devour is the name of the worm boss in the mud halls. Oh, like the first little mini boss, or one of the first ones. I got you. The one with where the tail hits you. Got you. Knees weak, palms sweaty. Shaky, but not sweaty. Yeah, I didn't remember the name of that one. Made odd transitions. Engineer that wanted to do patent execution ended up in non-profit work. Wow, it's that is an interesting jump.
Infection.
What ate through my shield so quickly over there? What's the name of it? 40 back to life amulet. Oh, nice, nice, nice. How's the story? I haven't been paying attention much to the story on this one because the whole story isn't in yet. I'm gonna do a story playthrough once the whole story is in. A channel bet on the boss. I almost made a bet, a gamble, if I die on the Act 1 boss or not, but I felt like the percentage would have subliminally made me not do as well. Because if I saw like 90% thought I'd die on the next boss, I'd be like, oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I might do it sometime. That's not a good one. Some any kind of resist would be nice. Whoa, 86 health. That's incredible. We rolled max health on the first one and middle on the second. God, I need another Regal. All right, let's do this. Come on. Oh, that amulet is great. I need a Regal. How close am I to a Regal? Nowhere near. And I would absolutely use a Regal one on that. What is this tab? This is the currency tab. Finished all available acts slow. Yeah, I'm going slow. This is the currency tab, yeah. That is a great amulet. Holy crap. I really want a Regal to use on it. Nowhere near another Regal shard, though. And that's good.
Young one.
See, it's kind of... I kind of really like this part. Like, having a blue item that's like... I'm so excited about that blue item. Whereas, like, in Diablo 4, I'd have 100 legendaries by now. And another legendary drops like, whatever. Disenchant it. List. Yeah, the currency tab is one of the ones, like, I would suggest if you're buying stash tabs. All right, now we have a pretty big decision to make. We finished the current node I was working on. So now I need to decide which direction we're going. We also want to check the shops. Shops re-roll once you level. Uniques are always a blast to see this too because they're so rare, yeah. All right, let's check the shop first.
Speak up. Here for a story.
All right, what'd you roll this time? Yeah, nothing really from her that we want.
I will tell your tale.
We have nothing to roll unless it's,
Who goes
yeah.
there?
Very excited to find a pair of boots, 50 life, and 2 temperate wrists. Yeah, reses. Yeah.
No need to rush.
Yeah, I was excited for these boots we made too. For sure. I really need to make some better gloves. We have a great amulet now that we can keep upgrading. I need a better helmet. My weapon and offhand are also really not great. We have what? 26 max life. Yeah. That's armor energy shield, which is kind of the same reason. There's a circlet. 18 to max mana, 9 to lightning resist. No. I mean, there's a white helmet that we could upgrade if we get another orb, but... Alright, so now we have to make this decision. We have finished this node. This was a defensive node. So we can either go right and get minion and chaos stuff on the way to big chaos damage. And there's a lot. The curse stuff is almost all to the right of us. Or we can go left towards mind over matter. As a hardcore character, it seems like mind over matter is kind of a no-brainer for this character, right? That's like a one-shot protection, which is what I need. So I think we head to that, but man, that's going to take quite a long time to get to. Like, what even is our shortest path there? Yeah, it's a long way. Like, and if we go up through this way, we have to go through this first. Inertial recharge rate, faster start, which is fine. That's going to be quite the journey. This is quite the journey also. Shield recharge. Oh, is that the... like a skill planner? What chaos stuff is on that side? Why did I plan this character on the tool? Because I just don't want to. I want to wing it. Part of the reason for doing it in this one is just to see how it is to wing it without third-party things. Because I know the developers are wanting to have like more of that, you know? So I always use build planners and path of building and all that stuff for PoE 1, but on this I'm not planning to do that. Just to see how it goes. Do the same as well. Mom is the right way to go. Yeah, I think so. For hardcore, right? Mom is the way to go. So let's think about if we go this way and let's say we go straight to mind over matter. What does that look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 passive nodes. Now, passive nodes, we could think of those as just life nodes. 5 any attribute, we can take 5 strings, which is 10 life. So that's 100 life on the way, or 100 mana, whatever. What ascendancy? I haven't decided yet. They both have advantages for hardcore. The Infernalist has that one that makes it so that some of the damage taken goes to her Hellhound thing. And then the Blood Mage is awesome because it has so much health and defense, but you are spending health to cast spells. However, I did notice today that spells that are tied to your weapon don't cost mana. So if I were to go with the Blood Mage, I would probably have to do, like, switch over to whatever skill I could get on my weapon, because that wouldn't cost mana, wouldn't cost health, I believe, until we got some more stuff, right? On Kyo? The right tools are inevitable, sadly. Yeah, eventually, yeah, for sure. Go straight north and go around the wand node. Yeah, let's look at that too. Wait, blood adds a life cost to your weapon attack? That seems like it would be kind of dumb. It changes the fundamental way that weapon attacks work by going blood. Yeah, that would really suck. Doesn't sound right, yeah. But it might. I mean, I don't know. I haven't experienced it. That would be important to know since you can't change your ascendancy in this. Skills gain a base life cost equal to base mana cost. Right. Okay, so it doesn't cost life then. Because weapon skills don't cost mana. So 0 mana cost would be 0 life cost, yeah. Okay. So it is still an option then. I haven't decided yet. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries. Again, I'm not disagreeing. Like sometimes people think during these conversations that I'm disagreeing or like saying you're wrong. No, I'm just talking it out, just conversating. All right, so 10 if you go straight north first and go around the wand node. All right, let's see. So this is a dead end one. If I want to go up through the minions in this chaos, that adds some to it, but it gives us an opportunity to grab some of these other ones. 0 divided by 0. Game crashes. Your shield recovery, mana recovery rate. Okay. So that's some that we might want to come off to the side and grab anyway. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, jewel socket. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where were you saying it was 10 to it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 11 or 12, depending on which way we go. So I guess the question is, what do we want to branch off from it to be close to after we get mind over matter? It seems like north is the answer. We got minion and chaos stuff here. We've got more chaos stuff. We've got mana regen on the way, which will be good for mind over matter. Oh yeah, no worries. I haven't found any jewels yet. I don't know how strong jewels are in this one. I don't even know when jewels can start dropping, but jewel slots oftentimes are incredibly powerful as well. So I think going north is probably good. It's just we're going to have a lot of passive stuff along the way. Right now, I think for the passives, I would mainly go strength for the life. And then once we got to mind over matter, we would change that over. We would respec those nodes into chaos 16. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can bypass this one by going down. So 12 north, but north also allows us to branch off. What is down here? Chaos resist. Global defenses. Chaos damage. Kind of a ways down there. Damage hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. Refrigerates. Okay. Yeah, there is a bypass for this node, yeah. What is this one? Necromantic Talisman. The bonuses of your equipped... that's a good... Where are these other, like, big nodes? What do they do? Only number of some totems, they take 100 spirit. Any other crazy big nodes around? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to go. How are you liking your life? Choose that thing. It sounds smart to me. Alright, so we're going to go here. And it's going to be a while before we get anything that increases our damage then, but... One strength for the life. Alright, that's the way we'll go. Chief mana, not a bad outcome. Yeah. Yeah, seems pretty good. It's gonna take a while to get there. Okay, so... I actually have no idea what damage type the boss is gonna do, right? It's an engineer. I feel like taking fire resistance. Last time I did this and I like tried to mind game it, I took the wrong resistance anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. Last time I was like, all right, we're in a zone with lightning, so the boss probably has lightning, and they had cold damage, so who knows? I'm thinking fire. I'm thinking like physical fire. That's what I'm guessing. So I'll take this one just in case. Oh, let me double check that. Yeah, 1 sec. Oh, right, we're connecting this way. So I can remove this node. Okay. Go and do that.
How can I be?
How can I perfect myself?
Okay, did that unequip any of my stuff? So I know we initially had that extra dexterity so that we could get a support gem that I couldn't... Yeah, list of how many support gems you can have in each tribute. You can have 1 support gem per 5 points. So I do need that to be a dex. Still, which is fine. Later on, yeah, you can refund them for gold. Yep. Yeah, this is fine for now. Looks like Monkey Star. Yeah, they did a good job of making these look like constellations of. So you can just kind of tell at a glance what some of them are involving. You know, like this is yesterday before I knew what this was. It was like, I think you were here during that. It was like, this is probably staff or spear or something. Sure enough. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I guess we'll go fight the next boss and hope for the best. I really wish I hadn't screwed up with that flask. All right, I'll be right back. As far as even more to look forward to. Yeah. Yeah, you could press the key to see all the visual overlay on it. Oh, instead of having to type in like a keyword. All right, all right, all right. All right, reset. So we had to find the way there again. But hey, maybe we'll find another item on the way or something.
Putrefy.
Armor scrap. Okay, that's good. It's an upgrade. Very minor upgrade, but upgrade nonetheless. Oh no, we're already at 20%. Never mind. Well, I mean, we can still use it on one of those crazy things that we got, like the boots. I don't imagine I'm going to be replacing those, or the amulets. Don't imagine when we replace. This is only for armors. So boots or helmet. Yeah, let's do it. Might as well. Does it no good for me to die with it or something, right? Okay, this isn't her. The weapons are pretty garbage. We've had them for forever. Timestamp for the first big boss, the Act 1 boss. That was at the end of the stream yesterday. So if you click on the live tab and you go to yesterday's stream, maybe like an hour before the very end of the stream. Yep, no problem. Thank you for watching. See, Amy ended up finding last night. Went to the past channel. No, I didn't catch up all the way on Discord yet. Still have it. Want to link it in the chat here, so that's fine. If not, I'll check it out later. It's about 9 hours 44 in. Thank you. Wait, next time you're back down. Okay, sounds good. Definitely one of those things about solo self-bound when you see like someone that's like, man, I wish I could give you this. You're like, oh man, why am I playing this league? You still have it to quit. 24 life regen plus 1 to the level of all minions. Yeah, that would have been nice early on. Right now, my amulet's way better than that, the one we just made. 86 life, 14% fire resist, and I can put 2 more things on here when we get a regal. But yeah, that one would have been pretty friggin' awesome when I was level, like, we're in Act 1. Drop, or this blue group not going to drop anything. Oh, okay. Full 5 gym. Well, doesn't really help us. So minions in early game would have been really nice. Yeah, it would have. Back, especially like when minions were doing most of my damage as well. So maps go back to after a long time. They're still cleared. You can clear it manually if you don't already know. If you go to a waypoint and you control click on any waypoint that you want to go to, it resets that instance, or you choose it. Past that, how it decides to do it on its own, I'm not sure if it's only timer based or what. Oh, there's a little bit of lag there. What the crap? I mean, it didn't matter, but feeling lag in hardcore is always like, uh-oh. Especially when you're on the way to a friggin' boss fight. About the manual, we got portal disappeared, map cleared. Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone said it's like 8 minutes yesterday. I'm not sure if that's the only thing. Or that's in like 10 to 50 minutes if you aren't there. Yeah, so just D2 lag just was the end. Yeah, they put some safeguards into this one. Like, I guess if your connection is down for like 1 second or whatever it was, it pauses the game for you and disconnects. Something like that. 100. There we go. So if you start having crazy latency, it just disconnects you. So yeah, way less than 1 second. Yeah, I did get a comment on YouTube that I just deleted. I didn't reply to it. I don't know. I guess someone just found the channel through this, which is awesome that some people are finding the channel through this. But the comment was like, you have to be stupid to play on hardcore on an early access online game like this. It's like, or different people just have fun differently. I didn't say anything to them, but I just shadow banned them without saying anything. Generally what I do with trolly things in the YouTube comments these days, don't reply. Just shadow ban, let them shout into the void. Did it make you angry? Oh, I was so angry. That's why I'm reciting or telling you about it right now. The fury's growing again. Let's go on Zareth. Still a shadow ban if you talk about it? Yep. You know what a shadow ban means for YouTube? On YouTube, if you ban someone, what happens is no one can see their comments on your channel aside from them. So they'll post comments still, and they'll wonder why they never get any replies, upvotes, downvotes, whatever. That's just how banning works on YouTube. There's no other option for comments other than to shadow ban. Can you see this? Yes, I can see that. I'll dig the rage out in a dark corner. Yeah, it doesn't bother me, so. No. Yeah. I did think it was kind of an interesting take. When I read that, I was like, okay. Complete all comments, no. Like 99% of comments are good or normal, you know. Quickly. I would like to roll that circlet. It has a lot of potential. Oh. I know it's just a white circlet, but it has a lot of potential. Did I make a new character? Nope. Still my first character. Oh, did I make a new one to put stuff on? No. Still one character. I'm not going to make another character until this one dies. Yeah, I can't roll that yet, unfortunately. First time in this stream. What are you going to say or ask that you don't know? Surprised there isn't something like that on Twitch. When you ban someone on Twitch, it gives you the option to ban them from watching your stream as well. I've never used that, though. Get a lot more fun on hardcore. If I die, what am I going to play next? It'll depend a little bit on the stuff I found so far. So far, most of the stuff I found would be good for either a warrior or a ranger. So I'll probably try one of those next when this one dies. And what fail faster is about. Little minor setbacks in life. Here we are. Melee isn't very forgiving. Can't imagine doing hardcore on it. Yeah, I kind of want to test that out too. So I might actually do the warrior next, but Ranger was my favorite in PoE 1. All right. She just say Baradun? Hopefully not. You're starting to wonder if the loot is very warrior biased because they're so totally helpless without it, so it just drops all the time. Don't you need an alt in hardcore so you don't lose your stash? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I think stash persists, but does anyone know 100% before I go in here? No, okay, you don't. Stash is saved, okay. I thought so. That's how it worked in PoE 1. In class recommendations, which one are you playing? I'm currently playing the Witch. My biggest recommendation is whatever you think you'll have the most fun with. Whatever like class fantasy that you want. No matter what you're playing right now, especially if you're going in relatively blindly, it's going to be a little bit slow going. A little grindy. So it's really about like what you know yourself better than I do, what you think is kind of cool, right? Now, if you look things up, I would say... Oh, another thing if you don't know about Path of Exile, your starting class determines where your passive tree begins, but you can get all these points or any of these points with any starting class. It also changes like the starting stuff you have, but you can use any skill on anyone. So if you're looking at classes specifically, I would look at the ascendant classes, the ascendancies, because that's the only things you can't get on other people. Like the Witch can go up into Blood Mage or Infernalist, right? Blood Mage or Infernalist. So the points for either of those two, if you look them up, no one else will ever be able to get those. No other class. So you might want to base it off which ascendancy, if you look at the ascendancy classes, you think might be cool. Just need the buffs? Yes. Yep. Even the buff gems? Yep. So I'll show you that. Like support gems, the amount you can use is based on the stat you've gone into. So like on my Witch here, I could have gone all strength, and then I could just... My support gems, everything could be tons of strength gems. So yeah, you can use any skills, any spells, any of these gems on any class. The main thing, it just determines which ascendancies you go into and which direction you start on the passive tree. So yeah, like if you like slow tanky characters, you go with the warrior and build tankiest. Do you like casters? You go with the Witch or the sorcerer. If you like to be a little bit more fast and dodgy, not that kind of dodgy, you could go with the ranger or the mercenary, I guess, or monk. Stat requirements don't seem as harsh as in Path of Exile 2 as 1 either. Yeah. Any progress you made? Buggy. You just don't trust it. Yeah. This class will be added or not. Heard many contradicting statements about it. Necromancer is not one of the current classes but it might end up being ascendancy. We don't know. So right now, every class that they're planning on adding is known, but not all ascendancies are known. And every class will eventually have 3 ascendancies. So right now, the Witch has Infernalist and Blood Mage. It's very plausible that the third one for her might be a Necromancer or a Cultist. Those are very probable. But right now, none of the 12 base classes will be Necromancer. But again, you can have... I have minions, right? I'm basically a Necromancer. You can build into minions on pretty much anyone. The character that is the closest to the nodes for minions is the Witch. It'll probably be the third ascendancy. I think it's a pretty safe bet. A Cultist or Necromancer, but we don't know. Or at least I don't know. A free trial once in a while? Yes, I do. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for that. All right, let's do it. Skill point was cuisine. Did you guys end up figuring out? I think so. I haven't got more to really test it though, but I haven't gotten more since then. All right.
Flesh and bone. What is the difference? Face of Faradun, mind of a traitor. Serpent's tongue, scorpion stinger.
She's insane.
Insane. I'll show you insane.
Weakness. Stone.
Oh, okay. That's a stun. So I need to dodge the third attack on that. The first two aren't that scary. Oh, there's such a friggin' delay on that third swing. Okay.
Wither away!
I had my shield back up, so it's all right. All right. GG.
Quickly, break the lock.
Regal. Yeah, it's only a shard though. Easier than that hyena guy. One shot by her special should kill you every time. You had 5% fire resist. I have 28%. Just can't back stuff in a corner this, yeah. That went better than your first time fighting them.
Winds praise you.
I'm melting.
1,000 praises, my friend. Please take me.
A defector. I admire those who resist tyrants.
That the same kind of circlet as the other one? I don't know. Skill 6 again. I was hoping for a 7 off that. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. That third hit, the delay on that hit is kind of crazy. But now I know.
How can I be of aid?
Speak up.
Let's see. Twig circlet is 19. This one's 30. Oh, yeah. Screw the twig circlet. Get that out of there. Screw that one.
What?
Hopefully I'll get a 7 gem pretty soon. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just beat your next user first try. You're quite sweaty now after that. Congrats.
Young one, do not wander.
Oh, right. That was just golds. Okay, return to the caravan lead cart. Question the defector there.
I know what jump he intends. The Halani get, but there is another. Farewell.
Oh, what do you?
Quickly, think carefully.
What do you say? Random ring. Oh, this is a gamble, right? Yeah.
Sela.
So,
He's a gambler of this one.
You have your orders.
This is a map. Travel to the Traitor's Passage. Okay, well, I'm not spending all my gold on that right now. No. Okay, so we got that one. All right. Paid off you like 3x. Then it went cold. Well, I got blues. I gambled for one belt and it was terrible. And it was all my money at the time. I haven't gambled since. It's funny. If that belt had come out to be awesome, I've been gambling all the time. You crafted a ridiculous crossbow yesterday, though. Yeah, one of my big weak points right now is my weapon and offhand. Like, we got a really good amulet in my helmet. We got a really good amulet. We got good boots. Gloves are lacking at this stage too, but overall, you can still get level 1 stuff at max level. Ooh, that sucks.
Creepers and crawlers in dark.
Okay, am I gonna stumble across a boss in here or something? Does it look like it?
Spaces. How wonderful.
Whoa, that's a big spider. That's about average size for Australia. Got lucky with... Oh, and the crossbow. Hang on, let me kill this and I'll read it. Plus crit. High physical damage roll and plus 3 to projectile skills. What level were you, Cardin? Oh, it'll show you what level they drop if you hover over the uncut. Or, okay, yeah, I'll do that next time. Next time I'm back in town. Memories of Wizards and Witches. Read that in a book when you were younger. The Black Strider. Which book did you read this in? Harry Potter? Sword staff last night. We got to Act 3. Doubled your DPS. God, I really need a better weapon. Weapon and offhand. I've had this same weapon and offhand for ages. I've also had these same gloves since Act 1. Well, I mean, like, early Act 1. I like how these are entering the map, though. It's pretty cool. Gear, you can always go back and kill mini bosses. Yeah, actually, that's how... I know it's luck, but... that's actually how I got this. I killed the Crowbell a second time just to see what happens if you kill a mini boss for the second time, and it dropped this friggin' thing, which has been kind of like hard carrying, to be honest, a lot of this. What act am I on? I'm in Act 2. You were around 21 when you got that one. I think Ray Zombie is worth it. I haven't tried it because it's an anti-synergy for my passive, unfortunately. So I don't know how good or bad they are. Going by the way, Sin. Yeah, that's a good point. Re-killing those. Something else? Oh yeah. I wonder if the mini bosses have a higher chance of dropping like any kind of current. Like sometimes I kill the mini bosses and they'll drop 2 white items, right? I don't know how much higher their drop rate is or anything. No, I understand the purpose of it. The weapon, the different weapon skills. Yeah, I understand the purpose of it. It's just that, unfortunately, let's say you are, your skeletons are from an offhand, right? On your weapon swap 1. If you have a skill that swaps their weapon swap, or weapon set 2, all those minions that are summoned by the passive on your weapon set 1, not from the skill tree, but from the actual skill on the item, they despawn, which makes sense, but it's unfortunate. It can be really scary. But that bossing is a good loot strategy. GTU was like that too. Yeah, I like that. I like that it's an option. Back in Act 1, so you're... No, yeah, that's why I kind of said early. I corrected myself and said early Act 1, but yeah. I've had these gloves and this offhand since very early in Act 1. It's kind of crazy. Those died way too far apart. I wonder if there's a skill in this game that groups enemies. One that if your Alice tree wasn't built for bossing, you were literally better off skipping map bosses. Yep, that's actually what I did on my last ranger. My last pathfinder was really good at doing maps, and I would just do the map all the way to the boss and leave. Maps took no time at all, and then I just leave. Go to the next one. It just wasn't worth it. It would take me like 5 times longer to kill the boss than it did to do the entire map, so it was just like pointless. Got some Indiana Jones vibes going on here. Think the Indiana Jones people are gonna sue? Belongs in a museum. Act 1 was the size limb grade, by the way, Ted. Did you know? You knew? Okay. Making sure. Have you used that in real life at all? Someone's like, man, it's gonna be forever to find this place. And you're just like, size limb grade, by the way. What? Nothing. Start doing that with all these real life conversations I have when I'm home all the time. It's nowhere else but the stream. I don't know. Cut skill gem 6. All right, let me look at this. Level 7 uncut skill gems required engrave. Requires level 22. So I'm guessing they will drop in a level 22 zone. Because I just hit level 22. And we're in a level 20 zone, I think. We're about to be in a level 20 zone. So yeah. You have to be level 22 to use the gem, which I am, but they have to get them. So I'll probably get the next one in a zone or two. Find out what that level 17 bottleneck was. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I beat it though. I didn't die. If you want to see it, if you go to like an hour before the end of the stream yesterday, you can watch the Act 1 final boss fight. It was pretty intense, and my heart was racing at the end of that. Hands were shaking. I had vomit on my sweater. Yeah, I was pretty full of adrenaline during that fight, that's for sure. I don't think I said a single word the entire time. Was it Mom Spaghetti? You know it. Yeah, I don't think I said a single word. None. My knees were weak. And I don't know, transmutation orbs seem way more rare than they should be. Transmute orbs. It's one of my bottlenecks. And way more orbs of augmentation than transmute. And the transmute is lower tier, sort of, just barely, but still. Just champ shards. I picked up. I don't think I have ever left an item on the ground in this. Regals are crazy rare too. Yeah, I've only had like 2 of those. You're feeling like transmute orbs might end up being higher than exhaust this time. Found that much more than you, but you still find at least 1 or 2 per zone. Yeah, so I might just also be getting unlucky. Have you got any scours yet? No. Regal's your bottleneck at the moment. I might, no, I'm not gonna do this. Actually, hang on. Can you go back to, once you start getting more gold, I don't think it'll be worth it at that stage, but I was going to say is you could probably go back to Act 1 and buy blue items with gold and then disenchant them. So you could technically buy transmute. I don't think that's worth the gold probably, but you could. You were desperate, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. The blues are pretty pricey. That's what I was saying. Even the blues in Act 1 are pretty pricey. Like, oftentimes 600 to 1,000 plus. 114,000 gold today to respec your passives. How many points was that? More question? Yeah, I don't mind. You can always ask for more questions as long as no matter what I'm playing, if I have time, I'll answer it. I don't mind people asking questions at other games, unless that question is like a belligerent one, like, did you know you should stop playing this and play RimWorld? Why do you have so many unfinished armors laying around, and how do you finish them? Okay, so there's a couple of things here. If a pawn starts making them and they end up having another job to do, someone else might come and work on a different armor, and that one will remain unfinished. So there's a couple ways you can do that. You can either... Hang on, let me make sure. There's a delay on YouTube. Small, are you still listening? I don't want to explain all this, because sometimes I'll start explaining it, and then the person will come in later and be like, oh, I didn't think you were going to answer, so I didn't wait. There's a delay on YouTube. I'll answer more when I find out if you're still there. On Team J1s. Play RimWorld. Streamer, play RimWorld. Okay. So when a pawn comes and starts crafting something, let's say you have a pawn who's smithing or tailoring or whatever is their third job priority, right? So they come and try to make this thing, and then it turns out they have to go do their other jobs because that becomes available. Maybe they need to go cook again or something like that. So they don't finish it and they leave it. And then another pawn comes along that also has crafting and is set up to do a crafting job, and they start on a new one and they leave it. So there's a couple of things you can do. One, you can either make it so when you have a item that you want crafted, you go and you select the pawn, the specific pawn that you want to craft it in that build menu, or a specific skill level. So that is one thing you can do. The second thing that some people like doing is there is a mod, if you're not opposed to using mods, there's a mod called No Job Authors. And so what that will do is if someone starts making a shirt and they don't finish it for whatever reason, the next person that comes to make the shirt, they will pick up that shirt and finish it. So if you're not opposed to mods, get No Job Authors mod. Now, another thing that can occur is, let's say you have multiple people that you do want working on armors, right? And they're both good crafters, and you want both of them to be working on it. You don't want the bench to be clogged up, so you can either make another bench, so you have two, and just copy the bill so they can go to either one and it's not clogged up. Another thing you could do is copy the bill, especially with things like advanced components. Copy and paste it multiple times, because sometimes what will happen is, let's say you have a single fabrication bench and you want advanced components to be made, and someone starts on one and it clogs up the queue, but they don't come back to make it, and then the next crafter can't do it because it's already reserved by that item. You can fix that by just taking the advanced component bill, copy it, and just paste it like 3 or 4 times in the same, literally in the same fabrication bench. So those are all little things that you can do to make crafting smoother and run into less of those problems. Also, you might see in some of my runs, what I'll do is next to the crafting area, I'll put a zone on the floor and I will put it on critical, clear everything, and then I will go put things that are unfinished. And that way, at least the unfinished things, the partially made shirt, whatever, is nearby, so they're not going out to storage somewhere to get it. So those would be my tips on that. What's the point selling accounts on eBay? Saw a listing for Endgame meta build for $300. It's so silly, mullet. I don't know. Time versus money. I don't know. Pause on escape. Disable. Nope. Nope. You can pause. No pause confirmed. Observer, thank you for the 50 months. I like the beta so far. It's been really good. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Dracos, thank you for the 2 months, the resub on using the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Dracos, and thank you, Observer. Full bench is your preference. Yeah, and you can use a combination of all those. Also, sometimes you no longer have that pawn. You know, I've ran into a situation where I had something set to craft and that pawn died and it was clogged up forever until I changed things on it, right? Those are the like general, most common overarching tips I would give for what you were asking. There are some other like nuanced things like that, but it is the seditious purchase. Are you getting it through their website or through Steam? I'm guessing their website. You can do it straight through Steam if you want. Might not think that's as suspicious. But those big spiders sure shoot through my minions quickly. That's a purchase for you because you're in India right now. Oh, I got you. Probably have to wait. It didn't look like that transferred. I don't know, maybe the model was too far away.
Too much clutter.
Example controller for fighting and keyboard in town. You can do that, I believe. Yeah, I don't see why not. I haven't tried it, but in theory, I suppose you could. Not the boss me, lady.
If you are traveling through Traitor's Passage, there is something the traitor, Balbala. According to the tales, I will tell you her.
All right, so I recognize that name because people earlier were saying they died to them and asked if I had seen them yet. So I guess I'm gonna run into them relatively soon. Shotgun Ranger, you were doing 400 plus damage. Crits at level 14. Shotgun Ranger. What's my armor? 6%. Not great. If you go to Trader's Pass, you'll meet a trader. Shock. You don't say. Nicolas Cage meme. Really? Crossbows can do the shotgun mode. Do you know if that's intended? That seems pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it must be, right? Yeah, they showed some of that in the videos. I imagine it is.
Wither away!
Somebody doing shotgun crossbow ranger run. Yeah, I remember seeing some of that in the video. I don't even know why I asked. So you're at level 13. You're currently using two scouts, archers, or other ones from weapons. Having fun so far? You just like to hear tins. Glad you're having fun. I can't check bank statements till Christmas. That's scary. My wife came in here and got my wallet and then sends me a message saying, hey, don't check bank statements till after this month. Hang on a minute. I need to get my wallet back. Trust me, bro. You don't want to look. Another yellow chest with no yellow item. Just be Act 1 boss. Felt like Dark Souls boss? Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. Rank 5 on the ladder side. Level 56 just died at position 5. Ooh. What level do you finish, like, I'll call it the 6th act. Act 3, part 2. Like, I'm not sure what level you get to end game stuff. That feels like they were in end game stuff, though, right? I would imagine. Oh, level 65 plus is end game, so they were probably still... Oh, yeah, it's a bit worrying. It's a bit worrying. On 65. Or maybe they went to the end game stuff before they were ready. Instead of farming some campaign. Never know. Oh, another Chaos Orb. Too bad I'm on solo self down. Trade those for something usable. I don't like having reached a checkpoint. Also don't like being in here. Oh, no. Save me, minions. And Orb of Transmute. Hooray! I can go roll that tiara. Hey, what are you doing here?
Death and decay.
Okay, maybe you should get you like 62 to 67-ish. I'll use for some of these skeletons. It's used for passive effects. Like I'm using Spirit Reserve right now for Grim Feast. Grim Feast is absorbing or consuming corpses to create those little shards you see to give me shield regeneration and overshield. Been Andreas 17 months. Andreas, things are getting serious between you and I. We're getting up there. All right, let's go roll that.
Quickly.
Why? What are you doing? You're just standing around. Why do I have to be quick? We're gonna wait on that. Quickly now. Quickly. Hurry up. Quickly now. Ooh, I got a white wand I could roll. Maybe. Probably not, actually.
Have some story. Is this still my first character of Path of Exile 2? It is. Yep, no deaths yet. No deaths yet. All right, circle it. Was I in the game? Nowhere near. Any knowledge for Path of Exile 1 that you think would be helpful in 2 so far? I don't know. Nothing like immediately with that
stipulation, I guess. Stipulation is not the right word, but nothing like that comes to mind immediately, so maybe not. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for health or strength or chaos skill. Beta. No, this is my first playthrough. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough. Using what will your next class be and why will it be monk? I'm currently doing a tanky chaos damage over time setup. I don't know. I didn't plan for it. It just kind of happened. 58 max life. Yeah, there. That's what we want to see. All right, come on, come on. 5 per gem per second. Not exactly what I wanted. All right, still better. This one is 22 life, 13 mana, 58. All right, nice, nice. Gonna make sure taking off that strength doesn't make it so we can't use the gems we have. No, we're good. Excellent. Yeah, get rid of this thing, this ancient thing.
Hello.
Yeah, still my first playthrough ever of Path of Exile 2. First round in hardcore, yep. Monk's a hard class. So like, yeah, I think a lot of people were trying Monk and Mercenary because they're like two of the newest classes, right? In the franchise. Monk is a hard class to use. Oh no. My... What the crap is this? It's not a circlet, it's a hood. There's a circlet under it. Aim, like we almost have no move skills, no guard skills. Or you guys get some kind of sustain as possible because it helps on boss fights as well. Yeah, that's a good point. As far as a difference from Path of Exile would, yeah. One, yeah. Alright, welcome in. I almost called you Rain, by the way. For some reason.
Putrefy.
He has that bubble. It's going to split these around him. Okay. Ah, some of them are still hitting him. Occasionally. About to you guys today. Was a big fan of the original. Hope you enjoy it. I am super enjoying it. Yeah. Personal face bubble. Face mask is that's the evasion energy shield one. Sorry as a monk and you felt the mechanics just felt bad for you, re-roll sorceress and haven't looked back. I'm not sure what the next one. So far, I've been saying that when I die, I'll just play whatever we found some extra starter gear for. And so far, that's been Warrior and Ranger. So if I were to die here right now, I would end up playing one of those as a second class. So far, so good. Hey, Francisco, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Francisco. Francisco, out of nowhere. You know about YouTube giving a gaming wrap that lets you see top games creators? Yes. You got Helldivers 2 as your number one game, but I turned out to be your top creator, even though I have not played Helldivers 2. Francisco, thank you, man. Yeah, I did see that. Some people were posting in Discord. And someone, I think the one that posted, or someone that was, theirs was 54 times. So what I mean by that is it tells you what percentage more than other fans of that channel you watched.
Of me.
And someone in the Discord had 54 times. Yeah, thank you again, Francisco. Good luck. Thank you. Skull. So you're using content apparently at 50x. Yeah, there's another one at 50x. Your channel shows your completed quest, but not current. I haven't noticed that myself. You sent that. You meant to put this with it. Thanks for the many hours of gaming and banter. That's what I do. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you for watching. I tell you, every time I see the name Francisco, I think of the movie Elf, though. You've seen Elf? That's our favorite Christmas movie to watch every year. And he meets someone named Francisco, and he says, Francisco, that's fun. That's fun to say. Francisco. Francisco. For your new haircut? No, I haven't seen that yet. Is that in Discord? Find a tanky chronomancer. Oh, a tanky chronomancer for me. Freeze time and rewind position, health, shield, mana. Sound pretty cool. I haven't found like anything for a sorceress. Oh, it's a dead end. Germ. On Francisco. Z's, thank you for the 2 gift subs. All drops are enabled here on Twitch, including the Chimera Pet for 2 gift subs. Thank you for doing that here, Z. How close are we to getting the marbles game today? I haven't checked. I have to get the sub goal of for the week to get the marbles. It's in the creative channel. I'll check it out. The 6 Sisters, heroines of the ancient age. Hey, I don't see a skull. Don't be tricking me. Six Sisters. What are these people? Catholic? So I read your message about the monk thing, and I read that as Cholula, and I immediately thought a hot sauce monk. If I start making Path of Exile guides, I'll name my monk guide the hot sauce monk guide. No, I don't plan on making any guides. Albala, the traitor. Several people today have said, have you reached them yet? That's where I died.
Death and decay.
Yeah, since the movie came out. Yeah, sorry. So it's definitely... Oh, okay. Wow, what a roller coaster I just took myself on. Sorry. Oh, you love it. Okay. You're welcome. Support Jim. All right. I don't know what else we got one of those. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Contagion, I have one open slot on. I think we'll do the persistent contagion. Let's look at enfeeble. I'll probably do the contagion one. Uh, 150 effective health, yeah. Hopefully that's good enough. I don't know. See though. First skills inflict decay, dealing 30% of intelligence as chaos damage per second for 8 seconds. 30% increased effect of supported curses. So right now it's reducing their damage output by like 21%. So that's kind of significant. So it basically, instead of, it would be around like 26, 27%. I don't remember which, I guess I could just check, right? 21, yeah. So it would be at 26% with that. Trigger Doom Blast when curses, sword curse skills you cast yourself. Trigger Doom Blast on cursed enemies when the curse expires. Doom Blast. Deal base chaos damage equal to 15% of your current mana. What is powering the land ship? I'll show you. Victor, thank you for the 5 months. Hey, Victor. Yeah, 26.25 to be precise. It's just a bunch of slaves with hooks in their back. We actually zoomed in on them earlier. They have hooks. They're flesh. They're pulling this giant thing. Yeah. They're doing all right. Don't worry about them. My character, when she first saw them, said she wished they were dead. I mean, it's paraphrasing, but pretty much. Lost slave power. I think I'm going to use enfeeble. And I think I'm going to use heightened curse. Manpower, that's right. There we go. Sigma still, yeah, they do. Some kind of weird. Maybe they're not slaves. Maybe it's some sort of weird flagellation. Although they are being whipped by someone on a mount riding beside of them, so they're probably not doing it of their own free will. If I had to guess. Going Star, welcome back. Well, extra flagellation, so they need the horseman as well. The horseman is actually their idea. I know we have these barbs in our back. Can we have someone ride along beside of us and smack us with a whip? What? Crit resistant. Proximal tangibility? I don't know what that means. Phrase that makes sense. It's true. Still the witch, still the same witch. How do you feel about clear speed, time to kill enemies in Path of Exile 1 versus 2? I like it better in Path of Exile 2 at the moment. The reason I quit playing ARPGs as much, one of the reasons I did was because it was just like a a fancy skin for a gacha game. You would go to a map, you would click 1 or 2 buttons, it would blow up 5 screens of stuff. You run at lightning speed over there, you see if there's any, if you got your gacha prize, and if you didn't, you blow up 5 more screens of stuff in a button, and then you run over there while you have a movie going. Like, some people really like that. I liked it for a while, but I got tired of it. So I've been enjoying this slower paced, looking through blue gear kind of play style so far. Like time to kill. It should be a little less aggressive in scaling. Yeah, I could. Like, so far, most of the stuff, when we're talking about stuff like that, it would be nice to have a middle ground that's not exactly in the middle, for me anyway. Like, some people are going to want completely different, of course. But, like, a good example is, like, I don't like how much loot drops in Path of Exile 1. It's insane. And I don't even mean good loot. I just mean items. You just get thousands of things all the time dropping, right? In this, you hardly get anything ever. So it's, like, a little bit more drop rate of even just white items would be, or blue items, I guess, would be nice. But again, I haven't even made it. I'm just in the campaign, so. Even when going all out for damage, your time to kill is getting pretty long. Last you for the same reasons. Seeming like PoE really is. Yeah, this is completely different from the first one as far as that kind of stuff goes, yeah. This is slower paced. The bosses are pretty crazy. The bosses are more like FromSoft bosses in an ARPG. But the, like, exploring and killing stuff feels closer to Diablo 2 than to PoE 1 or, like, Diablo 4 or something like that. And I've talked about this a few times. Another thing that I'm really enjoying is, like, being excited when I get a good blue item and stuff like that. Like, I crafted a blue amulet earlier that I was more excited by than, like, any legendary I can remember from Diablo 4 ever. I crafted this. It has 86 life and 14% fire resistance. And I'm going to upgrade it when I get a Regal. And I was like, yeah, that's friggin' awesome. So having that kind of feel is nice again. Trash in this game is a little bit tankier than Souls, like, in general, though, so far. Yeah, I would say so. On average. Again, also, I'm playing on hardcore, so a lot of the decisions I've made, what I'm using, is survivability and killing over time. If I was playing on softcore, I would have probably gone more out for damage, and we'd be killing a little bit faster. Alright, loot filter. Oh yeah, absolutely. She's like 2 is very different. Yeah, that's all I can comment on is so far how different it is from a campaign perspective. I don't know about in-game stuff yet, of course. Looking at the time, I have to do a shorter stream today. We're getting close. There's no loot filter, no loot filter. Like, that pack dropped literally nothing. One day no wipe hardcore servers. What is that? What do you mean by that? Join the Discord. Nice. Thank you for joining the Discord. The Discord is really active. We got a lot of channels in there to choose from. For anyone that's joined the Discord, you don't need to be a sub or anything like that. You can click on channels and roles when you first get in and choose the channels you want to see. Also announce when the stream goes live, so you can always turn off notifications for everything other than like the announcements channel if you want, or turn it all off aside from the live channel if you just want to know when I go live on things. But yeah, thank you for joining the Discord. There's no swords and helmets. That's right.
Quickly.
Another rangery thing.
Young one. Stay in sight.
On season parkour, no wipes in 3 months fast. I like different than just like an internal realm sort of thing. Like, I know that's kind of already a thing for most of these. Norland might be getting walls soon. Ooh, that'd be nice. But yeah, I don't know what their plans are for what kind or what they're gonna do, or like leagues or seasons exactly. What their plans are. Join so you can opt into and out of anything. Yes, yeah, I set that up. Yeah. If you ever change your mind on any of them, just click on the channels and roles thing at the top, and in my server, you can just change it. The most active channels are the Rimworld channel, the Pets channel, and the Meme channel. Food is pretty active as well. And then there's a very active dark corner of the Discord, which is the Raid Shadow Legends channel. One wishlist item for Patsu, more currency drops. Let dodge rolls face through enemies. Dodge roll through enemies would be incredibly powerful. And I don't know if I want them to go that far. I mean, either way, whatever they decide. But if they don't, I would like it so that there's a little less collision with roll. Like, it's kind of crazy how far to the side you are sometimes. So. I said, I don't know if I have time for this. Yeah, I probably shouldn't risk the time. Much as I really want to. I gotta get ready. I want to keep playing.
How can I advise?
But yeah, shorter stream today. I have to do something that we've had planned with a family for like 6 months, so just is what it is.
Young one.
Is what it is, and it will be a good thing. It'll be fun. So I'll have plenty of time to play. I know I was about to go, but I just looked at the time. I should have been off here like 13 minutes ago. This game now, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Joe's time. Game will still be here tomorrow. Yep. You're not still in a streamathon mode? No, luckily not. How can you be 13 minutes late? Well, 13 minutes when I was going to get off here. I'm not late for what we're doing. But yeah, we are good. We're good. We are at level 22. We're working our way through Act 2. No deaths yet. Yeah, I saw that. I should probably turn that on. Well, yeah, I should. I have a clock right here in the right beside my monitor, so I have a stream deck that has a time on it. All right, so replaying for the streaming schedule. Yeah, let me go over that. I'll exit this and I'll go over that. Don't catch you before it happens. Happy holidays. Thank you, Dig Dug. I'll see you again. So the streaming plan for the week is we didn't hit the marbles goal, right? No. Close though. So tomorrow I might actually get on this again, even though I usually don't stream on Monday. If I end up playing this tomorrow, I will stream it. So if I do that, it'll be in the afternoon though. And Wednesday I will play this. Thursday is Total War Warhammer 3 DLC. So I'll probably be playing Total War on Thursday. I'll probably play Total War Thursday, Friday at least. So when the interface options to show, yeah, we're just talking about that. I have a stream deck though right here in the. So that's what I'm thinking right now. I might get on this tomorrow. The best place to know when I'll be going on here, I'll tag or I'll announce on Discord. When am I going to do the 18 run? I haven't decided yet. It depends on how the DLC is going for Total War. It'll either be this weekend or next. I haven't decided yet. I'll let you guys know. I gotta run. I gotta go get ready, and I have to go eat something, so I'm not getting hungry while we're gone. But yeah, I'll let you guys know on the Discord when I'll be live next. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.